Hello and welcome to our new campaign in Age of Wonders, our first proper campaign. Now that we've beaten the beginner's tutorial, we are going to be exploring
your destination.
the Fabless Fields, the first of the Tier 1 realms, or well, one of the Tier 1 realms. And we are going to be playing today in this disdain for evil, this beautiful endless field of peaceful lands full of Fae and plant and animal units. We are going to be playing as a group of underground demonic orcs, absolute chaos orcs coming to pillage and destroy this lush green, uncorrupted and idyllic, shielded from evil Fabless fields. We're not going to customize it at all. It's neat that you get this option though.
Choose your destination.
Under edit, we're just going to take it as is. Classic turns. We're going to play on hard as well, because I feel like that's the way to go. I don't know I want to go to brutal yet. This is our first real match. Let's go hard, see how we do. I feel like we're playing in a place that's anti-evil, so it's going to be challenging enough as is.
Your journey starts.
And we're going to create a new faction.
What is your people?
Hi, YouTube. I hope they're halflings to pillage as well. Oh, I hope so. So we are going to play as orcs. We are going to take underground adaptation to be able to build farms on cavern floors. And we're going to ride nightmares. Gives us plus 10 hit points, so our orcs are a little sturdier. We get the intimidating aura ability, which does morale loss against everything under tier 5. And just feels right if we're playing as demons, you know?
What is their origin?
Like, look at these guys. Look at these beasts. We're going to take the barbarian start. This gives us bonus structures for food so we can grow really quickly, and draft so we can have big gross armies. Melee units get primal strike, so the first hit deals an additional 8 blight damage, which is like kind of like poison damage. And we get the ritual of alacrity. When activated, friendly units on the center of an outpost or city restore 50% HP, 100% move points, and remove exhausted from forced march. So you can force march into a city, cast this, and then move again, covering 3 turns of movement in the cost of a single turn. The other important part of being barbarians is we get like sick helmets with big horns on them.
What defines
Which, you
their
know,
society?
you gotta take. You gotta take. Now, which of these did I decide on doing? I think I wanted to take runesmiths and scions of evil. Was what I was thinking. Ruthless Raiders is tempting, but cities gain draft and your empire gains imperium per level of evil alignment. We're gonna be as evil as possible. We are demons. The idea is like we're gonna try to be as demonic as possible. Units are recruited with +1 rank when you're at maximum evil alignment, and then shock units and shield units. So the shock units is all the nightmare cavalry, have +1 rank as well. And then runesmiths, I thought, like, because we were orcs, because we're underground, I feel like having some industrial is going to be a good idea. Unit enhancements cost minus 30% knowledge, so we can buff up our guys to just make them better than normal, and they have less upkeep. And then shield units and polearm units have +1 rank. So actually our shield units are going to have +2 rank right away, which is pretty strong. Gotta be red colors. Could red go fast?
Choose your first tome.
We are going to take the Tome of Pyromancy as our opening tome. Gives us Chaos Affinity. It gives us Ritual Pyre, which gives us mana and bonus mana for adjacent foresters. That's kind of cool. And then Searing Weapons. We're going to do fire weapons. I think the fire stuff probably is the closest to demons. We get the Magma Spirits, we get Pyromancers. It just feels right if we're going to be underground. And we're probably going to mix in some of the Materium stuff. Maybe the Tome of Rock, maybe the Tome of Enchantment. Haven't decided. I don't know how this chaos, this is really like the chaos tome. I don't know how this one works in the end. undead and cold, we're probably not gonna touch. Faith and zeal, definitely not. Those two, definitely not. Yeah, so we're gonna focus on chaos and materium.
What is your ruler's origin?
We're demons and orcs, so I feel like a champion is the way to go. We also played a wizard king in our last battle. Cities have extra gold and stability. Non-hero units gain 20% experience. 100 relations with free cities. That's not gonna last.
Reveal yourself.
Heck yeah. Heck yeah. We want a great axe. There's no doubt about it. We want to be red skin coloring. Let's actually do this first because this determines what our armor colors are. Okay, this guy. This guy. This guy. We could go red instead of black for armor, but black does kind of feel right. This is either orange or white or yellow. I think orange is the way. There's not really great secondary colors. I think this is the better choice to go. Yeah, that doesn't pop as much. We're gonna go black and orange. We're gonna be these edgy skull lords. We can have kind of gorilla arms. You know, we're demons. I want us to be big. With these big thunder, big thighs, big thundery thighs. Yeah, let's do it. We can be Gronky. And then skin decorations. Ooh. Oh. Oh, hell yeah. This is for our ruler. She could be like painted black with a gold mask. Yo, that is awesome. That face she had was pretty good. Yeah, she's got the big tusks. A good snarl. I like it. Eye color. Those are perfect demon eyes right there. I think those are red. She kind of looks like a vampire. Her hairstyle. I don't mind this hairstyle, but can we make her something more punk rock? We could be demon bros as well, but I feel like, you know, Turg of the Cold was our last campaign leader, and he was a great man of a lion. I might have to go with this one just because it's got like the fancy jewelry. This is such a good skull on a spike. Looking pretty good. Upside down vampire with the long canines at the bottom. Yeah, exactly right. Hair color on top should be probably black. And then red underneath. Ooh, little highlights. I like it. For our outfit. Good question. Let me take the cape off for a second. One of these two for sure. I think this one. She's got the studded tights and the skull on her belt. She's not like, I like the skull here, but she's not really wearing a lot of armor, and she's going to, you know, I want her armored up at least a little bit. The cape. This one has a lot of skulls. That one has sick dragons at the back of it. A giant skull. Oh, it's really hard not to take that skull on a spike, though. Do we like many skulls and horns, or do we like spiky skull and teeth? I might have to go with that one. Let me know your cape thoughts. Let's work on the race, which is going to pretty much look the same way. Give him big arms and legs. Red skin. Army armor color can be black. Actually, let's make it like steel. Hair color, black for sure. Mount type is nightmares. They're much more simple. This guy looks straight out of Warcraft 3. Love it. I mean, if I change... Oh, the helmet. We haven't done the helmet. Khan's helm. Oh, big horned helms. Oh, they look great. This is the new helmet we got for unlocking our Pantheon, I think. It looks cool, but it's not really the right fit for this build. Oh, okay. Almost certainly that. Cultist hoods. Oh, no, sorry. This is the new one we got. It's like a wolf helm or a rat helm. Okay, yeah, it's got to be this. It's got to be that. There's no way I don't take this helmet. It's ridiculous. You can't even see with that on. That screams Demon Lord for sure. Just have spikes coming off all over. Honestly, I think I'm gonna go with this one, especially with these huge horns that she's got, because now she's just covered in tusks and skulls. And that feels right. Morning, Forte. Good morning. Let's do it. I think this is our outfit. So she's like covered in black paint and gold paint, and then everyone else just looks like straight up demon orcs. Yes, let's do it. I also need to update my title, because we're no longer Thundercats. Extra weapons. Exactly. Now things get spiked if they spike her from behind.
Your journey begins.
War Queen. Emperor. Empress. I do like War Queen. We need race name. We need hero name. The Beefy Ragers. Passionate and strong beings who have faced great prejudice as a result of their kin's history. They have tamed the flaming horses of the inferno. They can thrive underground as well as anyone could above ground. They believe one can only feel truly alive in the heat of battle and tend not to be hindered by ethical concerns. They are legendary smiths capable of crafting the finest armor and weapons. They dismiss silly ideas of morals and compassion, knowing that knowledge and power are the true virtues worth striving for. They sound like they're looking for demons. Absolutely. Prinny, greetings. Hello, Rodri. Hello, hello. We're doing very well. We're just starting off a new campaign. We're starting as our demon orcs. First couple goes of the game have been orcs. They're fun. I'm still rusty. Haven't played one in a hot minute. The Beefy Ragers. Oh, I'm gonna randomize this, I think, a few times, see what we get. The Raging Buttes. Purga Buck Blood. I like Purga or Purga. The Hulking Ragers. Cinder Thundermaw. I do like Cinder. That feels right. Orcish Berserkers. The Brutal Brutes. The Brutish Brutes. Lurash Warbringer. These are all really good names. I'm taking suggestions here, chat, by the way. Cindy is back with Cinders. I might go with Cinder, I'm gonna be honest. Especially because we're going like with the Inferno thing. And that's my nickname for my cat, Cindy, is Cinders. I sometimes call her the Lord of Cinders. After Dark Souls. Beefy Ragers is iconic. The Beef Boys? Beefy Villains? I like how Beefy keeps coming in here. Meg. I am War Queen Meg. Beefy Warriors. Ensorceling it works. I love ensorcelled is one of my favorite words ever. I think ensorcelled is such a beautiful, it's a cool sounding word. It's the whole concept of it, like it's only a fantastical word. It only exists in fantasy. It only can exist really in fantasy. You know, though someone could say that they have become ensorcelled by like the love of another, in a sense. Cinder Skull Stomper of the Hellspawn Orcs. That's definitely a good one. I kind of like that. I liked Meg Skull Stomper, not gonna lie. We can keep Skull Stomper. I like Cinder's Skull Stomper. Stoiper. Oh, it's me, Cinder's Skull Stomper. A little ensorcelment? Nothing better than it. Hellspawn Orcs. Yeah, I think I'm okay with Hellspawn. I like that idea. We are going for... I don't know what the fire transformations are. I'm just hoping that there's some sort of demonic transformation in there because it feels like there should be. To the realm. This is going to be so funny on this map. This peaceful, idyllic plains filled with like pixies and fae. As these beasts of the underground come out. A new ruler emerges. Barbarian, runesmith, scions of evil, orcs with nightmare mounts and underground adaptation. Starting magic, ignite, sustains fire damage. The ground is set on fire, inflicted with burning. And Song of the Reckless. For 3 turns, target friendly unit gains berserk. Uncontrollable and always attacks the closest enemy. But he also gains 3 strengthened. 30% extra damage. Damage penalties from casualty are negated. Is immune to morale effects. Yo. That's going to be fun. Fiery arrows. Visions of victory. A buff spell. And pyromancers. I mean, I feel like we should probably take pyromancers right off the bat. Heartfang is the name of our capital. It's not a bad name. We're like Fartfang, am I right? Let's get real. If it's going to be Heartfang, it's going to be Heartfang. Though I'm also taking renames. Always. Song of the Reckless is fun. There is a demon transportation under T4 Chaos. Cool. I can't wait. Battle Ritual Site. All right, there is one thing that I absolutely learned from the last campaign, and that it's food is power. Warriors, Sunderers, and Pathfinders. What do we have in our army? We have 3 warriors and a Sunderer. And then we have a single Pathfinder as a scout. So our warriors are also tier 3. Not tier 3. But they start as veterans, I do believe. But we have a bunch in there. So why don't we take a Shunderer? Actually, let's take a Pathfinder. No. Yes. Yeah, let's take a Pathfinder. Scouting is probably important off the top. I would like to know where we are in the world. Holy chicholis. The map in the last campaign was like this big. This is literally 4 times the size of the intro campaign. I don't even think this is the biggest map we're playing on. Unicorns! Spring fairies! Frog people, spiders. We are absolutely going to be a plight on this world. I can't wait. The other thing we didn't really do very much of last time was actually just fight things that were nearby. Even in our starting province, we had stuff nearby, and I think that's really how you end up getting good items early. Like, we didn't really have much in the way of items, and I think it's because I didn't attack stuff that was just like right here. You know what I mean? Kill them all. Oh, I want to look at victory conditions. Primal strikes. So what do we got here? Wargs. Entwined thralls. Oh man, if there's a lot of plant creatures, which there's going to be, I bet they're all very vulnerable to fire. I didn't even think about that. And floral stingers, which I guess do a lot of blight. It'd be good if we could find a way to become immune to poison. Or like build up blight resistance, you know? You know what I mean? I'm saying? Throws a projectile at a target, inflicts sundered defense. What's the range? Range 4. You can charge, and that's it. Look how sick this army looks, dudes. Does this not look like demons of the abyss crawling through? Like low-tier demons at the moment, led by a true hero? I bet we get tanky as hell, too, once we start building up the enchantment stuff. Is the city purely underground? I mean, our city is currently, yeah. We can choose to go above ground, but we get bonuses for being underground. Playing as Dark Orcs was fun because they exploit weaknesses and sundered a lot. All right, so you are a skirmisher. You are not. I could get you behind that warg. Warg. Yeah, this is the best surround. Interesting. Okay, so you... Melee strike. You're actually kind of designed to flank. We'll go for him, sunder his defense. And what I might actually do, I might guard with this guy. Oh, what is this ability? 90% of the target unit becomes stunned. Enter defensive mode after use. And your defensive mode is shield wall. Am I understanding this correctly? You'll stun and then shield wall? What? That's incredible. I was just going to shield wall with him because it would affect these two units. He's weak to blight as well. Oh, I have magic. Ignite, Song of the Reckless. I don't know that I want to use that. That could be dangerous. In fact, I don't know that I want to use any of my magic right now. Just because we don't actually have a lot of mana. And we can use that to build things. Oh, well, that was unexpected, if I'm going to be honest. Enjoying the game. Dude, I am. Very much so. Very much. New to the channel. Well, welcome on in. We just started playing. We just beat our first tutorial, the tutorial campaign just recently, earlier today. And now we're going for our first proper win. This guy can take retaliation, but the thing is I could also just move behind you. Oh, right. Okay. Just bonus damage from the charge. This head's defense. Okay, so shield bash can only be done every 2 turns. I see. Light weakness. Do I want to go that way? Let's hit you. I'll take the damage. Have you kill him. Yeah. And I think what I'll do here is actually go in and shield bash this guy for the stun. And then you... Low foliage. Oh, neat. Okay. He gets a flank there. And he does the blight. Primal Strike, which is super fun. And then I think that's it. That dude's stunned for the turn. I don't believe I can get in the others. Massive damage. You're the best person to take that. And then we just finish him off with the skirmy. The demonic orcs take down the first victim of trees, reclaiming the undergrowth. Scarbrand's orc boys, basically, yeah. Pretty much. That's the vibe check. And I suppose it makes most sense for me to move back into my city and heal. I'm actually not certain if you heal more inside the city or not. I know you don't heal if you're in enemy territory. But other than that, we haven't actually explored too much of how the healing works. That's dead end. So you can explore that way. You're fully healed back up. 386 versus 390. It's a risky battle. 3 sets of floral stingers. 90% chance of doing poison. Melee strike does 10. They have 70 HP. I don't think we have any problem with that. Oh, cool. And our scout is actually close enough that it can join in the battle. I love that. I love the reinforcement mechanic in this game. How it's not just like immediately nearby, but allows you to pull in from like a solid distance. Like a 3 square distance of the army. Hugely, hugely in favor of that. You're gonna go there. You're gonna go there. You're gonna go here. And I guess you're gonna go on a weird flank. Maybe you are as well. What's the range on that? 4. Ha 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 ha. Oh, you're an archer. Shoot bow. And you're on nightmares. Which means you have intimidating aura. I did not realize these guys were archers. They're not moving much. He's gonna shield bash. Hop, 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 hop. I'm gonna have you throw a javelin. That protects you from fungal spores, so I'll send you there. Okay, so javelin into here. This guy shield bashes. Stunned, gets the shield wall. You can shoot 2 shots. Orc, you can attack for good damage. You can attack for pretty solid damage. No retaliations here because we stunned them. And then this guy can just go into shield wall. Methinks I'm gonna light one of these dudes on fire this time. Yeah, they're weak to fire. I'm gonna do it on you. I want him to take burning on his turn. And I'm hoping that if maybe he dies, this other guy moves into his place. Poison spore. Poison spore. Okay, I'm okay with that. And then that other dude is stunnered. Y'all have pretty good shots. This guy used his shield bash, so I'm actually just going to have him get the kill. Because then this guy can move in and shield bash. Shield bash is stupid. It's so good. I tell you what. Yeah, why don't you move in? Do that. You get the kill because you're the leader. Boss mommy. As we say. Did we say that? Is that what we're saying? You know what, man? Shilbash. Why not stun them? And we can move 2 and move 1, take 2. Wow, so these guys pretty much always get a universal guard around them. Is that a thing that they just have? At the end of each turn, he heals 6 temporary hit points for every unspent action. Hyper aware, immune to flanking. Okay, that makes sense. Does not trigger opportunity attacks. And ignores terrain. Just hit him. You're gonna heal up anyway. You'll be fine. You are gonna light yourself on fire, but I'm okay with that. Wow, huge damage. And then I think I'll let the skirmisher get the kill. I like the skirmishers. You're really rewarded for flanking with them. Skirmish range attack is nice. Strips 1 armor. Yeah. That's what I try to do. I try to do like the throw the javelin, then do the shield bash, and then hit them with everybody else. That was a risky combat, and we spanked it. And I believe got our first level up. Meow, 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 meow. Bloodlust. Whenever this unit kills, it gains a strengthen and 10 temporary hit points. Whoa, okay. Your first melee attack deals blight damage, primal strike. Searing weapons does fire damage. We're gonna get that for sure. Also 20% against targets that are burning. Magecraft resistance, channel power. I do want experienced leader on you. 2 experience a turn. And you've learned fighting 1. Interesting. That seems like too good not to take. You know what, man? Right off the bat, I'm going to take experienced leader. She's leading the army of demons. She needs to have guts. Oh, and I can give her a nightmare if I wanted. What does this give her? 3 defense against non-flanking attacks. That would make her melee cavalry. No, right now it's better for her to be with everybody else. She's kind of in the front line, like a big chonky front line, so. Let's move to neutral territory, because I don't know if we heal in enemy territory. And Heartfang can get its first annexation. Mana. Iron deposits. Gold veins. Uh-oh. Mana would not go bad right now. Here's the thing, like that gold will give me, no matter where I am, that gold will give me gold. That's cleared as well. So is the iron. So is this mana node. I can also build foresters down here, which is strange to me, but... what do we need in buildings? This is actually the real question. Build 2 foresters to boost the granary. And what is our unique thing? Build 1 forester to boost the battle ritual site. And build a farm to upgrade the workshop. A farm would also get us vendor, which would get us money. A farm seems like the obvious choice to me here. I think I'm going to do farm on the gold vein. Oh, there's clearly... When Annex provides plus 10 roaming herds on lush fields, a mushroom forest, fungus fields. You know what then? Let's actually get the production instead of the gold. An evil presence lingers in these lands. They're protecting that. What are you guys on top of? Also pastures. Oh, okay. This was great. I'm really glad we built a farm here because I can build a farm here and a farm here, and that's like a crazy amount of good food. And that'll boost together really well. Then I could build a quarry and a mine, or 2 mines here on the iron and gold, and they'll buff each other. This is pastures here. This can be mana, and then all of this could be like conduits or research posts over here where there's no other things, so that's perfect. Great Axe Charge is too fun to pass up. Lances are hilarious too. I really like the Great Axe Charge. The fact that it like strips retaliation and defensive is like really, really good. What does boosting do? Makes it cheaper? Yeah, I think so, and faster. Pasture Central time. Lots of pastures coming in. All right, that's the turn. I love our aesthetic. Right, so this is another scout that we built. So let's have him scout. And I want another one of these skirmish orcs. Even though they're expensive. I also want to heal. No, I don't. I can take these guys. This is not a problem. We should be fine. This is like pigs and spiders. Am I correct? And birds. Grimbeak crows, gore tusk piglets, spider hatchlings, dread spider, and vampire spider hatchlings. Yeah, I don't think I need to be too worried here. Let's go like yeah, and then yeah, and yeah. That's a good choke point. That's a good choke point you have there. You know, it would be really good though if I cast Ignite and just waited. And now every single character has to come through this choke point, and they're going to get lit on fire when they do it. Oh, actually, unless they can just go around those piglets, which I didn't realize. Stop beating up cinders. Ah, the birds went through it. Ah, the birds are flying. They don't take penalties. That's huge damage. Not even worried about that retaliation. It's so little. That probably should have been a javelin throw. That's a kill with you, so just take that. I'm gonna shield bash him. Resisted. You dog. Cancel retaliation. We might as well just take that for fun. Oh, interesting. So she only ever gets 1 attack around with this weapon. But she gets a good chance of doing bleeding, and she does bonus damage if she charges. Ow. Cool. Cool. The crows, because they're crows, they peck out your eyes. They have a chance to blind on every strike. That rules. That's a cute little addition. You guys can kill those pigs. Leave my hero be. You flank and cancel retaliation, so I'm just gonna let you do that and take a huge hit, and then you can kill them. Victory! A wand of poison darts. Can we equip that? Sure can. I like that. So it's a wand, but it's really just a bunch of poison darts. 90% chance of inflicting poison at a bit of range, 4 range. And then I'm gonna have you go down here and heal up while we wait for our character's next turn. You've moved. You have not. What is this? Moving your army onto it will grant all units experience. Oh, amazing. So once we get this skirmisher, we can take our whole army, heal up, get a bunch of bonus experience, and then hit this small monster den right after. Now, you can't go any further here, can you? But I tell you what you can do is you can dig. So if I move you here, I can actually dig through this wall into this lower cavern. And we can explore it deeper. Hardfang is ready to go. We got to kill this stuff over here too. We're going to have a lot of stuff to build. We have some money coming in. I want foresters as well. Is a problem. But I feel like mines on mines. Mushroom forest and fungus fields. Forester give me 2 food, 3 production. I kind of think that's more valuable right now. We're going to get a lot of food from all these pastures. And we have another pasture here. Nah, you know what? I'm going to go with a mine. And then we're going to set up... When we get this iron up here... Oh, the iron was here. That's also iron, though. Yeah, so we can get bonus production out of that. We'll take the gold for now. Outwitted by the wildlife again. Behold my wand. Patoo. A patoo. More gold. Oh, baby. This is cash money central. This is a great starting cave. And I can dig through here. Next turn. Heck yeah. Alright. So you wait a turn. We have the storehouse built. 2 turns for the Sunderer. That seems like a while. We can get Furies, which are ranged bow units. And War Shamans, which do Poison Blast and Invigorate. Wow, that's really good, actually. They strengthen and cast regeneration on a 1-turn hex, 1 hex tile. Those are both really nice. Draft. I gotta build this workshop right now. I need some better production in here. You know, I could just kill this over here while we wait for this last unit. And I think let's do that. There seems to be like a strong thought of like kill something every turn. You should always be trying to like gather resources every single turn if you can to give you the best like head start. You can go there. So let's put you... Where do I want you? Here? I could choke point units right there if I do it this way. Yeah, let's go with that. Oh, I can't wait to have more ranged units. What do they have? They have an entwined thrall, a Grimbeak crow, and a spring fairy who does poison blast and budding strength. 2 strengthened and true strike. Attacks cannot miss. Well, you have a flank. You got that. Ooh. I could have her just move up and use Wanda poison darts. She does do a lot in a charge as well. 26. That does 20 though. Okay, so we open with the javelin. Then we shield bash with the central character, which gives shield wall to all my other units. They're all weak to blight. Okay, so, oh man. Oh, we've got a really good build. If nature is weak to blight and fire, which it looks to be the case, we've got a disgusting build for this map. I might actually wait on her ability right now. 13. No, you know what? Hit him with that. Opening round. Give him the kill. Why not? Yeah, it might be a waste, but I don't think so. You're gonna flank them, which is a little annoying. You're blinded by science. No, I can't reach anything unless I move you. Oh, brilliant. Okay. That's a flank charge. That's a flank blight weakness. Opening attack, primal fury, primal strike, gives flank. And then I could probably just shield bash you. 53. That was actually, I didn't realize how little that would do. You can take the retaliation. You can finish them off. It's a support unit, so it should try to flee on its turn, if I'm going to be honest. Or it just defends. Crushed. And we got another level up. Hot diggity dogs. Can obstacles be destroyed? Yes. Yeah. If you have a unit that has Demolisher, you can destroy obstacles. You might actually just be able to destroy them anyway, but units with Demolisher definitely destroy them faster. And they can destroy like walls and stuff. What is it you with disgusting builds in game with army comps? It's my jam. Posture check. Thank you. Thank you. Have we crashed? I played this game for about 4 hours yesterday and had 5 crashes. Really? No. We're 10 hours in and we haven't had a single crash. Not the one. Okay. So I took experienced leader to start. Spur to action. Target friendly unit regains its action points. Oh, that's nice. Blight damage. Deals additional blight damage. Searing weapons. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna take Bloodlust. I gotta take that. That's the demon choice, right? A true demon would heal. Reaping souls. Now, if you go here, excavation allows any unit to dig out an area of earthen terrain. Excavation can open new paths, uncover buried treasure, or even discover hidden locations. Must be adjacent to an excavatable province in order to excavate that province. Oh. There's a free city over here. That's a border. And this is a path. So we have our first victim. Fancy. Tier 2. Firebolts and Flame Strike. 1 hex radius and sets those hexes on fire. 90% chance of burning. Hell yeah. Summon lesser magma spirits. These are the guys that become bigger magma spirits as time goes on. Searing blades. This would give fire damage to all of our orcs. Literally all of them. Enemy units in a 1 hex radius sustain 10 fire damage and sustain extra if they're already burning. I gotta take this, right? I gotta have fire weapons right away. Heartfang can already grab another province. So there's pastures over here, which are equal to 2 farms. And I could build a farm on them and get 3 farms. And then I can build another pasture there. We've built a workshop. I could build a stonemason for a bunch of extra production. That's not a bad idea. That'll help me build the town hall faster as well. I don't really need to extend annex range right now, so I'm not like in a rush on this. And my gold is doing like pretty good. We just got a huge food buff. Let's take stonemason. It's boosted. I think it's a strong choice. And the first of our skills come in. So we get chaos quickly. Defeating an infestation grants you a unit based on the infestation defeated. We are about to go defeat an infestation. So we're going to get a free unit from that if we take this, which I'm almost certainly going to do. Seafaring. Excavation. We can already do this. We don't need to get that ever. Nature affinity. We'll also get Materium. We'll also get a bit of shadow. Let's take Call of Chaos. So this small monster den is an infestation. I don't know what it will give us, but I can't wait to see. Oh, I like this play. This is a fun playthrough already. I'm really enjoying. This setup is cool. You've healed because we actually added this farm, so they healed that turn. We're gonna move you guys together. I'm gonna move right here so I get 1 more turn of healing. And then we're gonna go pick up that XP and we're gonna kill that monster den. You have cracked open Battlefield Remnants, which gives us extra draft. And we just unlocked Pyromancers, so why don't we start drafting one of them? Pick up potentially another item. No way. No way. The free city next to us are orcs that also look like demons. This is unbelievable. This is absolutely unbelievable. Salutations, War Queen Cinder's Skull Stomper. Your reputation precedes you. Forgive us for being weary. We may not share your beliefs, but we ask you to respect Ruffheim's territory and independence. Give Juwak Warbringer one of your Whispering Stones. He's also Hellspawn Orcs. He's literally my race. Oh, well, this is incredible. This is a free city. This couldn't be better for me. Like, what are the chances that another group of Hellspawn Orcs started that close to us? They should be of your culture. Brother, join us. We pick up 74 draft. Now, I don't think I can go on his territory for 6 turns. Can I? I don't want to trespass. That's trespassing, yeah. So don't do that. That's fine, man. He's also got a pool of tranquility there, which would be amazing. Knowledge boost. Aw, man, that's sick. We're going to excavate all this stuff down here as well, so we can expand our city. Hell yeah, man. That rules. They have a nasty little choke point. They do. I mean, we could build an outpost literally like right here. It's kind of close to our other city. The thing is there's not really anything of value over here, unless there's good stuff in this diggable earth. But otherwise, like, all of these are kind of garbage. Rocky, quarry. There's literally nothing here. Cavern floor, underground lake. This is uninhabitable, actually. You cannot build an outpost here, nor can you annex this province. Over here, we found pigs and a mana stash. I'll take that mana stash. I think these pigs are going to attack me. I think those are hostile piggies. All of this is bedrock. I actually can't dig through. But we can dig through to here. Lava. And I suppose we could sail up this river to explore other things. Options. Is this guy gonna move? Yes, he is. We're gonna do manual combat. We're just gonna run. Because what I discovered last time we did this is that if you auto combat, you just die. But if you flee, you have a chance of reappearing at your capital in a couple of turns wounded. Looks like we died. You are summoned by Roughheim, but you are not greeted by Chieftain Jurak. Instead of resuming diplomatic negotiations, his eldest daughter hails you. Good day, Warcreen Sitter's Skull Stomper. I am Bira, Warbringer of Roughheim. I believe the rule of my father is failing. Fortunately, I am eager and capable to step in, but I fear that this transition might prove arduous. I will make a better ally than my father. Will you support the scheme of Bira to supplant Chieftain Jurak Warbringer? Chieftain Warbringer will be murdered. She'll become the ruler of Roughheim and will get a huge bonus. Why rule a pond when I offer you the ocean? She's level 3. Healing. Magic bolts. You kind of sound boring. I'll help. This sounds like the right thing to do. She wants to make a pact with demons. I will help her achieve her price. So Roughheim likes us more. The free city has opened its borders. Trading is enabled. Magic materials can be traded. Next up, pack of loyalty. Wow, they jumped up really fast. Lava texture gives me the most specific flashbacks to Lego Rock Raiders. All right, let's dig this. We can dig it. I'm gonna have to deal with this guy. He looks like he's a turn or two away, though. Now, this pyromancer, I actually don't have room for him. I tell you what, let's clear out this small monster den. Everybody gets +1 rank. Wow, just flat +1 rank. That's incredible. And my ruler has leveled up. So good. Keen Edge, 20% crit chance. First Strike, 20% versus retaliation and opportunity. I think I'm going to put Searing Weapons on her now. Hell yes, this is sick. A big flaming axe. And then we're going to wreck this monster den. I mean, these are all tier 1 units, right? We've unlocked like tier 2 ranged units and tier 2 pyromancers. So I could replace these skirmishers and maybe even one of these shield guards. Transition them out into a different army. Move you here, 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 and here. We'll go like that and that. Next up, complete submission. Right? I like how that lady was like, oh yeah, no, I'll totally join your cause. And it's like, don't they understand that I'm just going to like dominate them? Did they miss that memo? All right. You have a throw onto them, sunder their defense. You can sunder their defense. You have a massive charge strike here. Which I gotta be honest, I was going to shield bash you, but it looks like I can just flank and get the kill. And instead I could shield bash you. Stuttered. And I can shield wall on you. Oh, that's perfect. They have porcupine pigs. These guys are really cute. Ow. Razorbacks. I like them. Yeah, you can move here and flank. Quill hide. What does this do? I'm assuming I take retaliation. Yeah. Yes, sir. I sure do. Flank. Not a flank. Let them get their kill, I guess. And then... that's actually better. Because it poisons him. And that I'll take because it's a flank, and that's the turn. They gotta run. They're gonna attack my tanks. Perfect. Yeet a javelin into him, and then I think I'm just gonna charge for the kill. Just because it's nice to get those kills on my character. Now, so this clears an infestation. We got a Gore-Tusk piglet. Wow, we also got 225 food. That's crazy. And a Staff of Decay. Death Blast, bleeding, and a chance of inflicting decaying. Unit sustains 5 blight damage each turn and cannot regain hit points. So I think that lady who we just helped make a demonic pact is going to end up being like a death caster. I got a feeling. Look at this little piggly. This little piggly wiggly. What's he gonna do for me? You know what? I could use him to excavate stuff. Seeing as I think he has low maintenance. Yeah, so he is really cheap. He only cost me 6 gold to maintain. Which is quite nice. Oh, I gotta build this if I want. Oh, this is boosted now too. Okay. So I'm gonna queue that up. And then I might queue up a tavern. We'll see. We got a lot of stuff to build. These guys need orders. I'm just gonna camp them. Heartfang can annex another province. I mean, this is more Piggly Wigglies. There's pastures here. It's really hard not to take this. Knowing how good pastures are. Immediately able to annex another province too, because we got so much from clearing out that place. So this is an iron mine. I think let's build a quarry here. We have the quarry, we have the mine, we have multiple farms. We'll build another farm down here probably. I might build a lumber mill actually down there. Because then I could build a lumber mill there as well in that mushroom forest. We could have multiple lumber mills if we need. Quarries, quarries, quarries. Yeah, all right. So we'll avoid expanding in this direction. There's not really anything of value over there for him. Dig for truffles, little pig. This guy didn't move. Yeah. Searing blades. fiery arrows. I mean, obviously that would be good. Visions of Victory, 3 fortune, and Primal Mark grants non-barbarian units Primal Strike. I don't think we need this. But fiery arrows would be good. I'm really doubling down on the light everything on fire here. Unit tier 1 costs 30% unit upkeep. Yeah. I'll take that. Sure. So, what happened over here? Spiders. What's this? Battlefield remains. Grab that. 77 draft. Move over here. That spider is probably going to attack me. So I think I need to get into position. We can sit here to heal. I want this little piggy to go to market. Dude, these guys are legends. These tier 1 melee units are already legend rank. So they get exalted defense. I don't even quite know what that does. When this unit enters defense mode, adjacent friendly units gained bolstered defense. Elite metal defense. Legend metal exalted defense. But they also do shield wall, which gives +3 defense to all friendly units. No wonder they don't take any damage. Absolutely no wonder. I am going to have this weakened unit go down here, and I'm going to replace it with a pyromancer. Because that is the smarter build to me. Those pigs are going to digs. You're going to go up this way. I think actually I'm going to have to unlock water walking. I want to excavate this stuff first though, because there's another cave down here. So yeah, we'll kill these spiders just for safekeeping, and then we'll march over here. We'll kill these pigs. We'll kill these guys. I got to clear them out eventually. I'm not in a huge rush on it. And we're going to cast Searing Blades, which I hope is a good idea. Upkeep your unit is 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that's fine. For fire damage, yeah. This doesn't look like outsides. Are you underground? Yes, yeah, we are in the underground. Technically connected. Yeah, we have a passage here. We can actually take this passage up to the surface where there's all sorts of unicorns and other shenanigans. Ooh, actually, silver tongue fruit. That's pretty good. Oh my god, and more pastures. You've got to be kidding me. So I think if we expand to here, it allows us to build on the surface as well. Like I can expand up into the surface. I think. Your orcs level like dwarves. Hides from the angry wog. I wonder if enemy neutral parties reinforce those ones defending resources. I think they would, yeah. 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 So he's not in range. But you can see you can activate the grab zone. All right, this is just another forest zone, so nothing serious there. Let's crush these spooters. This army of spooters. We definitely need to get poison resistance. Like, if we can breed that into our orcs, I think it would be very smart. Flame strike. Okay. Super bolstered shield walls. Am I correct in saying that bolstered defense lasts for 3 turns? Absolutely unreal. Look at this. Look at this perfect flame strike. Man, you know what? I'm actually just gonna end turn. We get another stack of bolstered defense. They only get 1 attack coming in, of which we retaliate for more damage than they do. They do 7, we do 13. I do lose my sweet charge here, but I'm not really too upset about that. I should probably be trying to get kills instead of just going hog wild. Can you hit any of them? You can't. That's a kill. Let's do that. And I'm assuming this is probably a kill. It's not. Okay. Now it is. Morale low. You might die from poison. You have slightly more HP, so we'll kill you. Did you know I had a Pathfinder? I didn't. Forgot about him. Retaliation. And immediately heals from the retaliation too. But it's only temp HP. Okay. So I'm gonna move over here to protect my pig. These guys are like rampaging my farm. And I want you to go up this way. And I need you to water walk. My pig requires orders. Orders are going to be hide and wait to go over there. We have a pact of loyalty with Roughheim. Now we can see what they got going on. What is this? Sanctuary of the Horde. It's a gold wonder. And it's occupied. Magic origin units require 50% less upkeep in this city domain. Adds the Phoenix unit to the Rally of Lieges. Oh, cool. There's like a railroad. Whoa. There's like a lit minecart path to this underground passage. Which must be on the other side of this hill. God, this game is so cool. I'm so amused by this game. Phoenix alert. Orcs, Demons, Fire, Blight. We're doing some Warcraft 3 or maybe World of. It's definitely, we got some Warcraft 3 vibes going. There's no doubt about that. All right, let us crush these pigs. Pigs and worms that we dug out from the earth. Look at these like underground mushroom farms and stuff as well. It's just very, very satisfying looking. All right, you can go there. You can go there. You can go there. You can go there. You can go there and there. Double bolster defense. You're on fire. And I tell you what, I'm going to come right in here and start attacking. I'm going to shield bash with you. At bolster defense. You can move up. Just throw a spike at them. You can move up in shield wall. You can't move. That's the turn. I can't wait to start using that berserk spell. You take a little bit. You actually cancel that retaliation, which is a little annoying. I could probably ice him with that. So I'm going to do that because then I can have this guy, actually this guy, go for that kill. This guy can then move through a bunch of burning tiles and shield bash this pig. Then you can charge in and flank this pig, which you do crazy bonus damage to because you have that flaming axe. And you can finish them off. Then you can move in 30%. It's okay, he's stunned. 70%? Take a little quill hide. Take a little kill. I'm just ripping through these pigs right now. This is feeling good. I'm going to move one square here. We'll clear this out next turn. Let's just heal up a little bit. And then these big pigs are going to move this way. Oh, yeah, the roads. Oh, okay. So the roads actually are... That's just what they look like underground. They're minecart tracks. Another underground passage. And roads. Interesting. Interesting. And Cinders is leveled up. I don't want to set the world on fire. I don't know about that. I think I might want to set the world on fire. We can pick up fighting 2 here. And then martial expertise. Unit gains 1 action point when killing another unit. Works once per turn. She also gains HP when she kills a unit and strengthened. Reckless Rage. 30% melee attack for 3 turns. Sundered defense, sundered resistance. Summon elemental. Summons a random tier 3 elemental unit. Summon undead or blink. I gotta go Reckless Rage, right? Like, there's no question here. I'm then gonna pick up fighting 2. Yeah. Oh my god, she's becoming an absolute berserker. Oh, the Staff of Decay does light and cold damage. So we do get some affinity with Shadow. So we might actually be able to pick up light resistance. Either nature or shadow. They're both opposed to each other, so. We have also leveled up Heartfang to a level 2 city, which allows us to build more swag in here, including a foundation for our Wizard's Tower. The Forest of Stakes. Special province improvement. +7 food, +7 production, +7 draft per adjacent forest. Enemy units in this and the adjacent provinces get demoralized. Counts as a forester. So I could build that here and build forest and forest. Ritual Pyre also counts as a forester. +3 mana per adjacent forest. I kind of feel like the Forest of Stakes is better. I guess it depends on what you need. We don't have a lot of mana, but we can also start fixing that. Wow, I could already build Berserkers. Like, I have enough cash to build the Halls of War right now. But I'd rather boost this with 10 pop, because, like, what's the rush? What boosts this? Nothing. 5 Imperium. This is probably the best thing to build right now. Also, like, the music is different in this campaign. I guess because we're playing like barbarians, it's much more like tribal. Let's build that. And we have access to war shamans and furies, which are bow units, which would replace my sunderers. Poison blast and invigorate. I would rather fire arrows than poison blast. Invigorate's good, but I don't think I really need it that much. So let's get a fury in here. And we'll swap out the other skirmisher with that. And then I don't know, man. These warriors are really putting in work, so. Searing blades, shock units, shield units, and skirmishers. So our skirmishers, our warriors, and our pigs now do fire damage. Hell pigs. Look at him. He's just got a flaming mouth. That's amazing. Flaming pig mouth. Let's go. Tavern. I don't think we need the tavern yet. Yeah, I mean, we could. I'd rather the wizard's tower right now. Why live underground if we're going to build towers? We should dig holes. Wizard's pit. Let's see. We got fiery arrows. So I'm also probably going to need to start casting that. Immolate. Crow companion. It's not bad, but I don't know, man. Underground, it looks like we don't really need to see that far. This summon spell is fun. Here's the thing, man. If I take Immolate, it's a 1-tile hex that does extra damage if they're burning. So I can have my Pyromancer cast that 1-tile hex, light them all on fire, and then Immolate for an extra 20 fire damage. Which just seems really good. Knowledge per level of heroes defeated in combat. We're nowhere near that. Nature has given us founding or absorbing cities takes less turns. Newly founded or absorbed cities gain population. Yeah. Outposts cost 50% less gold, take 1 less turn to build, and start with palisade walls. Let's take that. We should be building an outpost pretty soon, so. Crush these guys. Peace, War Queen Cinder's Skull Stomper. Diron, the sorcerer, calls out to you before your troops close in. Your prowess is known to me. I see no victory here. Grant my army mercy. Allow them to quit the field unharmed, and I shall surrender myself to your judgment. He seems both genuine and contrite in his entreat of mercy. Coward. Coward, I say. I seek blood on this battlefield today, and blood I shall have. You can't attack this, can you? Can you? Yes, you can. Hacha! Cool. She ain't a perfect system, but it'll work. He is a commander, which is really cool. I bet if I beat him in combat, I'll be able to take him. Unaffiliated. He's a seafaring orc. Strong and ferocious, industrious, swarmers, and seafarers. He's riding a wolf. Evoker's robes. I wish I had a prison to put him in. Maybe I will. Maybe I will get a prison to put him in. Let's see. I think if I go here and here, I could then go here. But if I light you all on fire first, I'll do bonus damage. Ugh. And then if I sunder you, I guarantee a kill. which strengthens me. And I guess you can shield bash. 48% is not great, but I'll take it. Yeah. I had a feeling. Despair. He's using spirit magic, which is like good guy magic. Also known as coward's magic. Yeah, this unit loses morale at the end of its turn. Can you just eat a javelin in these guys? And then these orcs can kill them? My orcs who don't take damage. Let's see. This guy does not have a retaliation. And he's on fire. And if I attack you like this, I can flank you with cinders and probably get a kill. Let's put one magic bolt in you first. Here we go. I forgot that we have Reckless Rage as well. And it doesn't cost us anything to do it. An eagle bow. Shoot bow, quick stab. Alright. I mean, I don't want it, but I'll take it. You can't reach? Piggy. One turn away. What am I going to do with you? This guy has orders required. Is this frozen? Snow. Big piggy. White wolf. Zoop. You're out of moves. More piggies. Okay. Interesting. So when you kill characters, you put them in a crypt. And I'm going to take a wild guess and say that if you're a necromancer, you can raise them. I like that you can also sell his body. I'm going to hold on to it for now. I feel like there's stuff we're going to be able to do with dead bodies. Maybe use them in like sacrificial rituals. Name of my next metal album, Flaming Pigmouth. I love it. Yes, please. Soviet orc. Shoot bow, quick stab. I'm easily $60 for his corpse. Yeah, it's not the best. I mean, there's more pigs here. Do I just take that? I think I might. I think I actually just might take that. For sure, we need to start building some stuff over here to get this mana. We're at 14 mana right now. But if I build over here and get more farms, then I just get that mana quicker.
You have encountered a hostile free city.
I have? More orcs. Chieftain Ulag Troll Hunter of the free city Nebheim greets you with hostility. We beefy warriors of Nebheim will fight for our freedom and stand against anyone who threatens our free city, even when they're led by a war queen like you. The blood of invaders, thieves, and spies will nourish the fields. Beefy. Big, beefy boys. Followers of nature. Cool. I mean, I like the idea. Oh, okay. So they're right above Roughheim. Like, literally, they are like 2 squares away from each other. Okay, this is an infestation over here. That's so funny. Okay, so we've vassalized Roughheim now. Incredible. Wow, this took no time. And what a good spot for that city, too. It's not going to interfere at all with what we got going on. All right, Piggy. Diggy. We've also gotten the tranquility pool from this. Researching spells now costs 10% less knowledge. Plant orc, a beefy plant orc. And we have completed the beginning of the Wizard's Tower here in Hartfang. So, 20 food income. I don't think we need that. Heroes in the crypt can be resurrected. There you go. Heroes in the prison can be converted or executed. I want to build these, but I got to wait until I expand that way. I think at this point, I'm going to go for this tavern. Get us this stability income. It'll also get us the bathhouse, which is like a good upgrade for anytime we want to build units. Plus, like, stability just gets us, like, flat bonuses. And you're going to go up here to try and deal with these guys next. And you are going to keep exploring. An altar of elements. This is another gold wonder. Counts as a mine, +5 Imperium, plus 30 gold, -5 stability. Magic origin units require 50% less upkeep in the city's domain. Adds a phoenix to the Rally of Lieges. Are all the underground wonders the same? The Archon civilization raised these monolithic structures at great cost. Scholars speculate they were once utilized as portals to other worlds. However, with the Ziggurats' original builders now long gone, those with opportunistic and potentially sinister motives come to try and unravel its forgotten powers. Sanctuary of the Horde and the Altar of Elements. Maybe they just happen to be the exact same. No idea what the fight there is like. But I can't wait to find out. I can excavate this central zone. And I think that's what I might do. And then just build a second outpost here. Like on this earth. We have an iron deposit. Nothing. An underground passage. What's this guy on? Battlefield remains. Not really anything of value there. Bedrock, bedrock, bedrock. It's not a great location, but it does have the Altar of the Elements, so it's probably worth... Yeah, if I can clear that out, it's probably worth building something here. So I'll have that scout do that next turn. And then Piggy, you should be done this. Diggy. Piggy. An underground passage. Piggy Diggy. And we're gonna kill these guys. Do. I'm having this debate where I'm like, am I good enough to auto that fight without an injury? Probably not. We got mines and roads here. I guess we might as well keep you in foliage. Yeah, they didn't quite bunch up like they normally do, but I can still nuke them. These guys are skirmishers, so we're gonna have to get on top of them probably. Fire weakness. Fire weakness. Right, everybody does fire damage now. Ooh, blight weakness, fire damage. I'm gonna let you take an attack and see if I can get a kill. So close. I like when our hero gets kills. Feels right. shield bash. And then you're going to attack. These guys are going to move in on my pyromancer. Okay. And then on my guarded unit. That's good. That works for me. You're going to get absolutely buckled by my pyromancer. Oh, not quite. Had to skirmish them. These guys can kill them. And I say our hero could probably charge these guys in the back and just kill them. Yeah, for sure. Flaming battle axe. That's just this flaming orc running at this army and cleaving through 4 trees in a single swift cut of the axe. So satisfying. We get 99 gold from it. And then I guess we're done up here. I can't break through any of this bedrock, so... I could build an outpost over here. And it might not be a bad idea. I might even build a road while I go over this way. This is probably going to have some sort of monster inside of it. We've got fiery arrows, so we'll start prepping that to cast as well. Their area already looking like a more evil orc. Yeah. Harbingers of misfortune. A distraught member of the Hellspawn Orcs Council requests an urgent meeting. These aren't Hellspawn Orcs. Terrible news, my war queen. Our scouts have reported sighting of an army of watchers roaming our lands. That's right behind the piggy. I just saw them spawn. Our forebears told legends of these creatures. They're bringers of death. Seeing such a creature heralds 77 years of bad luck. I'll take care of the watchers. Race, relations, and a mystery bonus. All owned cities of that race will receive a free stability, and all met free cities receive a relations bonus. Oh, they don't like that. Yeah, no, I'll take care of them. They're right there. I'm literally en route. I don't have road building yet. Can I unlock it? I can. 75 Imperium. Ooh, what else do we have here? Gain 3 gold per unit tier of the units killed in combat. Well, that's pretty good. Battlefield looting. I want road building. And I mean, why not, right? It's not like I'm doing much else. And then I'm going to have you build a road while you walk this way. Talk this way. Just give me a kiss. Okay. Big Pig, what did you discover? Oh no! This area is useless. Absolutely useless. Oh no, what are you? Vampire Spider Matriarch. Yeah, you look pretty spooky. And Sketlingtons. All right, well, I don't want to fight with you, so I'm gonna go... Why does that turn red? I'm gonna go this way. Oh yeah, there's stuff up here. We've got immolate, nice. And a new tomb. Tome. Damn. I've got to get it one of these days. Bones clattering. So, I think the Tome of Enchantment is probably what I want here. Physical damage. This would give our archers +1 range. This would give our shield units +1 resistance. And also add +1 resistance to everyone around them while they shield wall. Sunder defenses. What else do we get here? Counts as a quarry. Melee and physical attacks gain 60% chance of sundered defense. It's a warfare skill. Target friendly city has 20 production, 20 draft, minus stability. Specialize in physical damage. I don't think Tome of the Horde is what I want, because I don't want a horde of demons. I want, like, super good demons. Bone golems. Soulbound, Soulbound, Soulfire. Cryomancy. Poison Blade. So this is the Blight stuff. The power of the natural world. This just doesn't really sound like us. Beasts. Tome of Rock. What does this get us? Physical damage. Stone Skin. Rock growth develop on the target race, granting them +1 defense. Rock camouflage, which allows them to hide on rocky terrain. And Rock Walk, which allows them to traverse rocky terrain faster. That's kind of neat. But I don't feel like it's right. I think I'm going to take the enchantment. This will get us a little bit more Materium affinity as well, which would be good. I doubt we need these copper golems, but like, you know, they're there. We don't have to learn that spell.
Enchantment is truly a union of the worldly and the arcane.
Enchantment?
As it requires both a steady smithing hand and magical prowess. Enhanced weaponry, tools of labor, and even your people to see your empire rise above any other.
So, this would give almost all of our units Sundering defense. It would also give them Demolisher. And this is +1 range on our ranged and skirmishers. Both of these are okay. Sunder defense does seem pretty good. But this is only for physical damage, and I gotta be honest, we're doing fire damage now, not physical damage. In fact, all of our guys are doing fire damage, not physical damage. Physical ranged attacks, +1 range. Yeah, this still counts. I'm gonna go with that. Further, hello. Thank you for the raid, my dude. How is Snow White doing? Snow White and your 7 Dampier dwarves. Thank you so much for the raid, my dude. I hope you've been enjoying the game as well. How you been? How you been? I've been peeping a little bit of your playthrough, but not a whole lot. It's very hard. I keep not wanting to spoil anything about this game. So I keep like popping into people's channels for like a hot minute, and then I'm like, I gotta go. I'm learning too much. She's doing good. I'm experimenting with a dark astral nature combo. Oh, cool. We kind of did dark astral on our last run. We went mostly astral, but then we started dipping into cold magic as well. It was mean. It was very mean. We have produced Fury. Oh, cool. Our new ranged units. So in this campaign, for those of you joining us, we're playing as Hellspawn Orcs, and we're going as like a demonic underground orc as possible. And the map we're playing on is filled with like pixies and peacefulness and like unicorns and plants. And we are just the abominations that are living underground, ready to rip and tear through the rest of the world. It's very, very satisfying so far, let me tell you. We are dorks. Wait a minute. That doesn't sound right. What does this need? 10 population. Yeah, Rune Carver's Camp. Counts as a quarry. 15 draft, 3 mana per adjacent quarry. Ooh, so I could put that here. Replace that quarry. And then if I build quarries there as well, actually that can only be a mine. But that's a quarry. This could be a quarry. I could change it. Can you change buildings? Yes, you can. So I can make that a quarry, and that a quarry, and that a quarry. And that could be a Rune Carver's Camp. It's not a bad idea. We're pretty content now that we got that tavern up and running. The forestry stuff we don't really have. This also gives us draft, which we don't really need right now. Honestly, I'm going to build a bathhouse. The XP boost is pretty great. And we've unlocked Question mark? Doesn't look like anything. What's this? Oh, neat. Research is available to rulers of the barbarian culture. General research. Tome of Pyromancy, Tome of Enchantment. I don't know why this flagged for us. None of this stuff we really get. Oh, nice. And we got bonded vassalage with the other orcs down here in Roughheim. We fluked into having one of our race literally being the free city next door to us. We broke through underground and just found them down here. So I didn't intend to vassalize anybody in this run, but luck would have it. Luck would be a lady tonight. Oh boy. And if this is the case, I can actually put my new unit in here as well. So we're going to get rid of this other skirmisher. And I'm going to add in this Fury, which is a slightly better version. It doesn't do javelin strikes, but it's still like really good. So and I think that's our turn. Is my pig done? Yes. I unlocked a great astral empire trait. You get lifesteal if you cast a spell, but if you don't, you lose morale. Yeah, I saw that one.
Your cities are vulnerable.
It looks really
Be
cool.
sure to maintain your defenses and keep an army ready to guard the walls, lest the enemy take your beloved cities.
A city with no defenses can be taken without a fight. But I have 50 defenses, do I not? Yeah. Ballista towers, palisade walls, a throne. Does that not count? Don't tell me I'm undefended. Oh no, those spiders are coming for me. Where do we want to go down here? So Roughheim is down in the corner. We are kind of down in the lower section. Is the underground smaller than the above ground? No, it's the same size. I'm going to sail this way. That is diggable earth. So this is a pretty big diggable chunk up here. It looks like. With some sheep. Some shep. Rotterguard, a gold vein. Man, I really wish we could get through this. But I don't think we can. Yeah, I think we're just stuck like that. All right, let's kill these watchers. There's only 2 of them. After a tense search and a long march, your army comes face to face with the roaming watchers. The sight of these terrible creatures causes fear to ripple through the hellspawn orcs in your army. The deafening silence betrays the hesitation of your troops. Their morale won't hold. The watchers have noticed your troops and prepare to attack. Discouraged attackers, minus 10 morale. Or I lose 190 gold. Man. We massively outnumber these dudes, and our guys are really good. I can't imagine morale being a real problem. Gotta bounce and get dinner. Hope you show these guys the fury of the horde and the horse. Enjoy your dinner, my dude. Thank you again for the raid. Bringing your crew in. We certainly are. We're not much of a horde yet. What do you get? Intimidating aura. Oh, yeah. Right. Cool. Intern. Bolster. I really want to get that resistance thing that makes these guys also give. Like, because if they stack defense and resistance and shield wall, it's just going to be so good. Like, it's going to be busted. That hits the 2 of them. Ooh, these guys are tier 3. 2, 3, 4. Yeah. 30 melee attack, 200 defense, 200 resistance. Reckless rage. Oh, that's really cool. So she had 2 ranks of bolstered defense. And the sundered defense just like removed them. So she's not debuffed. She just has the same buff. Charge block. Blocked. Immune to bleeding. That's not great. What if I shield bash you? I wanted to do that after she moved in. She doesn't get shield wall now. That was a bit of a whoops. I'll take the obscured location here. Oh yeah, your bow does a crazy amount of damage. Well, that worked out pretty well. You know what, man? I'll shield bash you too. Now everybody's stunned. So we have this immolate spell. It does 10 damage and an extra 10 damage if they're burning, which would kill you, but you're both stunned, so it's not like anything's really going to happen here. Like, you're just going to die. And then you're going to get pummeled. You're going to get pummeled. And then you're just going to run in and kill them. Who needs morale? I didn't even get hit in that fight. Now that the Watchers are gone from your land, the Hellspawn Orc Council contacts you again. Again, these aren't Hellspawn Orcs. I don't know who these guys are. Marvelous work, just marvelous. We managed to contain any panic with regard to the Watcher sightings. All thanks to you. The Hellspawn Orcs will hear of your victory. Perhaps our superstitious beliefs can be transferred into a virtue for our people. All cities of the Empire gain plus 20 stabilities. All free cities get 150 relation. Draft, production, or 56 Imperium. I'll take the Imperium. Piggy, I'd like you to go up this underground passage. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We found another actual faction. Arcane Tigrans. Sometimes fate puts adversaries in our way to test our resolve. I hope for your sakes that you're no such adversary. This is basically the faction that we played last time. They have 7 Mystic, 7 Arcane, and 1 Dark. They're clearly wrapped in lightning. And they're clearly Mystics. Amaru greets you with contempt. Relations minus 1,625. Sheesh. Your relations with them will suffer minus 50 and they may eventually be lured into war. An erudite sage. Likes empires that don't break treaties, likes empires with strong research, dislikes empires at war, and dislikes empires with a stronger military. Threat level vigilant. They feel threatened by your empire. Yeah, I'm gonna give them a threatening welcome. Perhaps insults would be expected from a war queen such as you. Make no mistake, you will pay for addressing me like this. Any grievances gained against this ruler will be increased by 40%, making treaties becomes impossible, and any existing treaties will be broken. Maintaining a declaration costs 10 gold upkeep per turn, which increases by 10 for each additional declaration. Declare a rivalry with another ruler publicly. A modifier that slowly decreases towards minus 300. Yada, 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 yada. Yes. You would declare me your rival. Let us see who laughs last. Where are they? I don't even see them up here. Niebheim, we can see. There's a watchtower here. So I tell you what, I'm gonna have my piggy go up to that and we'll do a little scout around. And then I might actually build an outpost here if that's the case. Just with like a watchtower in it. Force them to fight something if they come through. Angry Thundercats, they're your descendants? No, they look like tigers. We were very clearly not tiger people. We were big northern kitty cats. Well, it makes me sad. It's time to crump the kitties. Fiery arrows. They're flaming hell riders. Now have fireballs. All right. Unknown ruler. I don't even know how many. I think there's 7 other factions on the map. Dawn of 16. You know, I could build a watchtower right here and it would be a choke point. And that might be better for me. $10 gold upkeep. Yeah, you know what? Let's do that. And then I'm going to enable road building to here. Turn off road building. And just move in. So, the altar of elements. I think I'm going to have to build a city up here, right? Is any of this diggable? I think that's bedrock. Bedrock. That's all bedrock, 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 bedrock. So we could have a little city down here. It's not a very good spot, though. I'm going to be honest. Underground sucks. Teleporters are going to be kind of important for us, I think. Ah. Is he riding a bone wyvern? Wow, that's super badass. I'm not going to lie. Astral Wisps and an Arcanist. All right, well, he doesn't have much of an army. He is level 3, though. I want to get to this tower and see what I can see. I don't like any of these spells. Let's take Wayfinder. We have a new rally. That's not a bad idea. We could rally a couple guys here if we want to make a new army. It's not a bad idea. And I think I've probably put off building this conduit for long enough. I'd like a little bit of mana going on here. Uh-oh, he's hot. The cat man? I'm not so sure about that. How long is it going to be till I get this? This is a ritual circle. Dark summoners invoke creatures from distant worlds and send them out to wreak havoc on the lands below. I mean, that sounds like me. That sounds like the kind of thing I could go for. Mystic moles. This looks like a good chunk up here. This looks like a pretty good area to expand into. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna have to build a city here. There's no iron. Farming. Like, I need to get the altar of elements. The rest is kind of garbage, but I could, I guess, expand onto the surface and pick up tranquility and a mana node. I don't love that idea, but it's an option. We got to build somewhere. Look, we don't have any other cities right now. Work camp. Annexation of a single tile. 3 vision range and 3 sensing range. Stone walls. Additional fortification health. So I want a watchtower here, and what I really want to know is, will it allow me to see things up here? I can also grab this watchtower. Dragon Slayer. A gold infestation spawner. Archon's blood as well. Wow, cool stuff. A forest of reflection. All right, it looks like this guy probably lives down here. So we can scout out a little bit more. That's diggable? Is this diggable too? Don't think so. God, this is hell. Excuse the puns. We've unlocked, what do we get? Consolidated industry. Provincial improvements grant 1 stability for each adjacent provincial improvement of the same type. That I will get, because we actually have stacked a bunch of stuff together. And will continue to stack more. Yarf. Yeah, I guess we're going that way. Maybe I should have these guys explore the surface. See what we have going on up here. Ah, it's so bright. Ah, it's awful. I hate it. Where did all the unicorns and killable cute things? Why are there dragons everywhere? It's a good question. Where are the cute things? Fortune. Awakened tools. I'll pick up awakened tools. Outpost. Got a tower. I mean, is there any real benefit from this? Like if I build a work camp here and build a forester, for example, where does that production go? Is my question. You just finished a bathhouse. Halls of War. We're 2 turns off 9 population. So again, I'm just going to wait on you. I've been struggling on mana, so I think I'm going to build this shrine. Big pig. Let's have you explore a little bit. Yeah, so this is where the T-Grands are. That's good to know. So this underground passage might be our first battle zone. Large monster den. Horny gods. Entwined protectors. Oh, cool. He's like made of sap. He is made of sap. Healing sap. Oh, that rules. Wargs, spiders, floral stingers. And that would let me up here as well. I don't think you can sail across lava. Fly, probably, but sail, I don't think so. There's another underground passage over here. I guess we'll at least explore that. Oh my god, another Sanctuary of the Horde. What is going on? Every single wonder we found has been the exact same. And they've all been gold rank. This is actually not a bad little... We could actually set up a little city up here if we wanted. It's not the worst idea. Counts to ward your city, I assume. This game is just extremely cool, isn't it? I agree. So this is +1 range on all of our archers at the cost of 3 mana. This is your scout moves double fast. I'm gonna get secret arrows first. An evil presence. The crunch of half-chewed bones underfoot and the overwhelming scent of past victims drifting through the air marks this den a home of monsters. From ancient giants, shapers of the world, to vicious trolls, still incensed at the loss of the deep domains, one might expect any powerful creature and their minions to emerge. Well, I hope they don't emerge at me. Yeah, we could build a city over there. I like the idea of building all of our cities underground. I'm not going to lie. though it's very hard to get around down here. Bera Warbringer appears before you, concerned about the defenses of Roughheim. I've long been impressed by your feats of construction and humbly ask for your help. My building plans have seen some delays, and now Roughheim's defenses are falling behind. With rising tensions in the realm, I fear my city may not withstand a siege were such things to happen. Share some of your architectural wisdom with me so I can protect my citizens. 2 turns of no production in my capital. You admit your weakness. A foolish mistake. Rally the troops. -10 evil. And for 12 turns, they get -25 fortification health. Yes, that's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing for sure. What? It didn't say I'd go to war with them. Unclear. I thought I was just insulting them. Like, we're literally about to start absorbing them. I'm not gonna go to war with them suddenly and for no good reason. I've already moved. It is like the end of that turn, right? Yeah. Okay. Am I gonna get that same event? I hope so. I actually don't know. Yes. Okay. Yeah, see, there's nothing in here that says declare war on these people. You're so good at insulting that you provoked a war. It happens. Man, I guess I'll do this. 2 turns. Yeah, we're about to absorb the city anyway, so. City can be integrated. In fact, I can integrate the city right now. Roughheim joins your empire. The Hellspawn Orcs of Roughheim have to accept you as their war queen and welcome a new age of your government. You direct Roughheim's development. Its Hellspawn Orcs merely produce whatever you request and settle on the provinces you prefer. You may assign a hero as a governor, yada yada yada. Hellspawn Orcs of Roughheim gather to dutifully hear the first orders of the war queen. Open the city. Expand on its own. Yeah, inspect. Roughheim. I will let Bera Warbringer be in charge of you. You will need many things here. A blacksmith boosted draft income. Town Hall 2 is boosted. I think I will just start by upgrading their city. Her army is trash. I have 2 Sunderers I can give her. I could give her one of my good warriors. What do I get from this? Berserkers, which are shock units. So I'm going to give her one of my warriors, and I'm going to replace my warrior with a berserker. She gets 2 Sunderers, which means she probably wants a second warrior and a war shaman. One, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Yeah, that tracks. That will give her an army. We're gonna ditch this dweeb orb. And I'm gonna make you like this Deathmancer, I think, instead. I could give you this cool bow. But I like the idea of you getting this Deathmancer, especially because you have Evoker's robes. Disabled because of big staff, that's right. Death Blast, Healing Sap, Restore, Defensive Mode Warding, True Sight. Yeah, I'm okay with that. So I do got to get ready because these guys are patrolling. Okay. Oh my god, a dire penguin? True evil. The truest of evil. Ah. What else is in here? Caustic worm. storm scale serpents, wargs, right? And then these mole arcanists. All right, so I am gonna have to deal with this, but we could get that sanctuary of the horde. Ho ho hum ho he. Let's move up here first. There's lots of stuff for me to do up here, so we can do this, and then we can prep this army. Have her defend against this stuff. I doubt she can take the sanctuary of the horde herself, but as we build a better army, we can at least figure that out. Hurtfang's shrine is finished. Heavy charge is pretty sweet. Penguin coming. Had an event to hunt penguins. Oh, that's amazing. I love that. Infinite turns to build. Right, that's correct. I'm actually going to build this rune carver camp here on this quarry. Because it's something I want. And hopefully we can level up soon enough to unlock that other stuff. We've acquired a tranquility pool, which we kind of already had. A rivalry was declared on us from the Tigrans. Mistuary is the name of their town. Oh, and they have an outpost up here. Oh, literally our underground passage is in the middle, and they are creeping their way towards the other underground passage. This is where our new city is being built. I don't know what's down here. I think my piggy will keep exploring. Gallant Abbeyvale. Duchess Valerie Miller, the free city of Abbeyvale, approaches you with fanfare. You will find a place of honor, glory, and devotion to chivalry. We anticipate that either peace will be achieved between us or the values we share, or we will engage in glorious combat that the bards will sing of for ages to come. It's a free city. She's evil. But, I mean, she's like a halfling, right? But she is an evil halfling. Nebheim, these are the other free city. And we're at war with them. Right, they're the beefy warriors of Nebheim. Interesting. Look, I have a Whispering Stone. It's literally not doing anything in the meantime. What does this button do? Center. We can at least do some exploration, figure some stuff out. Our Seeker arrows are ready to cast, so we're going to increase the range of all of our ranged units by 1. And you guys are going to go back to the underground passage because I need you to join that army. And my scouts are going to scout in this underground passage.
You have encountered a hostile free city.
Another orc
They are
state.
independents that can be vassalized, integrated, or conquered.
Thank you. We villainous brutes of Harrington will fight for our freedom and stand against anyone who threatens the free city. The blood of invaders, thieves, and spies will flourish our fields. Ah, these guys are evil. But they're order evil. Oh, wow. 10 order affinity. So these guys are like zealots. Interesting, interesting, interesting. They're directly above that monster den. Alright. Free city, more like free real estate. Shame looks nice, Shamey's good. I mean, good is subjective for sure. Day 20 dawns. Hurtfang can annex another province. I did want to build this unique lumber mill. Though I'm also increasing this cool quarry, which gets bonuses from having more quarries nearby. Let's do the lumber mill. All right, you're going in here. Zoop. And zoop. Pig, you're going this way. Babe pig in the city. Do they have another city down here? Oh, whoa. I have underestimated these tigresses. You're gonna chill. You are gonna crush these guys. Big fight. And we're hopefully gonna get some items out of this. This is all I really want. 2 times playback speed, 4 times playback speed. Huh. You go there, you go there, you go here, and you go there, then you go there, and you go here. So what do we got? Birds, pigs, and these little skirmisher bros. Let's light them all up. Yeah, they didn't seem like they liked that. Oh, there's also birds here. I missed them entirely. Whoopsie. Ah, you guys can't all get to them. All right, well, you can get there. I'm gonna put you there because I think I need you to tank. I'm gonna cast Reckless Rage. You know what? I'm gonna cast a spell. Immolate. It's 20 damage to all of them that are on fire. Except for this guy, which only took 8 for some reason. I was really hoping it would trigger the burning so that we could do the double damage on this charge. That would have actually been enough. If he burned, that would have been enough to kill him. Now, that's not to say that we can't. It's just not really the way my plan worked. I'm not going to shield bash. Kill them. Kill them. Kill them. And turn. Shield wall. Yeah, the birds skip over. You can kill them. You can flank them. And you can kill them. Easy clap. Wow, these having these really high level warriors so quickly is just like, it's really good. We're already level 6. Our last campaign we ended like 87 turns in and we were level 7, level 8, I think. Clearly there is an argument to be made for fighting all these battles. Praise the pig is the new god. The defensive stack is wild. It's absolutely busted. I gotta say, Sundering Strikes, yeah, probably not. Martial Expertise, 100%. 10% extra damage, yes please. Sir, that's clearly the spot to build. What happened to the army that was here? There was a marauding army of spiders. And I don't know where they've gone. Unless they're chasing this army. Did you go up? You didn't. Oh, wow. This all belongs to Harrington. Think there's anything down here? Ah, yeah, there is. On we go. Good luck, my little scout. So, like, this guy starts as a veteran. It's so good. They don't really need much more. They could probably take on those penguins. Oh, I could do Rally of Lieges. I could just do this to get more Pathfinders. Right? Like, this is 38 gold in comparison to like 100 gold. But I guess we can't get War Shamans from it, can we? No, we can only get Warrior Senators and Pathfinders. I see. And you're currently building a War Shaman, and the other warrior was going to come from you. I guess we're not really in a rush. New Empire development. Free cities with a Whispering Stone assigned instantly provide you vision range and plus 10 knowledge. I mean, that's not bad. 75 Imperium. Gain 1 Whispering Stone. Each city in your empire loses 1 pop but immediately summons 3 tier 1 units. Nah. We're almost going to get this. When you win a battle, you have a 50% chance of gaining a tier 1 or tier 2 unit that can be produced in a city. Yeah? Okay. Instantly summon a bandit army under your control. Raising cities. Cities gain 500 draft. What else do we get up here? Reign of Destruction. It's pretty much all about your throne city loses 1 population, but immediately summons a Baylor with power from slaughter. Permanently gains plus 1 hit points and plus 1 damage when killing an enemy unit. What? Okay, cool. So the end of the chaos tree is summon demon, which rules. I guess I'm going to get Magma Spirit here. What is my stability like in this city? 54. Which gives it orderly, plus 10 production. And this does minus 10 stability. Oh, it also costs 6 mana, though. Oh, do I want that production and draft? Good question. We wouldn't lose orderly. Like, we'd have 44, so we'd stay at orderly. 20 production? That's a lot for what we have. Like, that's a quarter of our production. But at the price of 6 mana. Yeah, we have 54 mana. Yeah, screw it. Let's go, man. Let's do it. Set production in Roughheim. Palisade walls. You don't even have walls? My God, what are you guys doing over here? I better build that. I better. Someone I saw reader rated had those Baylors. They look nuts. I mean, they sound absolutely bonkers. Okay, so in 6 turns here, this town hall is going to get boosted and we can start getting berserkers. And we have founded an outpost up here. I mean, I want them to steal this altar of elements is what I want. So I guess is this worth doing? 170 for stone walls. And it will have the stone wall city structure already built. Now I'm building palisade walls, which are only 20. Okay, so do stone walls not show up here? All All right, well, I guess it's worth building. We've already gone. Pig, explore, vortex. Okay, so this is clearly their capital city. Yes, it is. It has a little crown on it. And it is problematically close to the sanctuary horde over here. So Pig, I'm gonna have you keep exploring. You have movement. Weird. I just clicked next turn and it automatically started this attack. Not next turn, but like next guy in queue, person in queue. I mean, I was gonna do this. I just wanted to see what my other units had to say first. 10%, not 10 production from stability. Yeah. Checking the encyclopedia. Oh, I haven't ever looked in the encyclopedia yet. To be honest, I did not know that there was an encyclopedia. I mean, you have Bull Rush. I probably want you out front. Can you just smash that? Nice. I'm gonna put you there. I'm gonna put you guys on this flank. And then I'm gonna go super bolster defense. And then I'm gonna go light all of you on fire. Now, the only sad thing here is I've kind of screwed this up and I have to light myself on fire in order to really benefit of this. Yeah, whatever. What's a little fire between friends? You're a shock unit. You're a fighter unit. Honestly, we do so much damage. I might just do it. $90, $90, $50, $70. Give me options, please. All right, well, that's a kill. That's not a kill, so I'm going to take this one. And then this guy can move up, and he can bolster defenses. This guy can also bolster defenses. Poisoned. Bleeding. Spirit damage. The nerve of him. We'll just kill you. Blap, blap. Blap, blap. Bloop, bloop. If you go here, that's a kill. That's not a kill. Kill him. And then you... Primal Surge Rage for that reckless rage damage, which still doesn't get you a kill. Ah, it didn't account for the fact that he was on fire, and you do bonus damage to fire units. Units on fire. We collect 96 production and 18 gold. I'm going to park myself here for a turn to heal, and then we're going to take the Altar of the Elements next turn. Stone walls complete. Work camp. I mean, I guess. You also need something, Heartfang. My capital. Capital, my capital. If your units can get burn immunity, I can see this getting real nutty. Oh, yeah. And I'm pretty sure I'll get burn immunity on them, seeing as the Pyro tree is like the main tree for us. Later Chaos transformations can make you burn immune and give fire resistance. Unreal. I don't think damage calculations for your hero takes into account the damage bonus from moving before you attack. Oh, maybe. It does do it for the charge bonus? Oh, okay. Yeah, actually, yeah, I think I have seen it for the charge bonus, now that I think about it. Draft per Forester. mana instead of forests. Food and production. So I can replace this forester here with a forest of stakes, which will give better food, better production. And will give draft for any other foresters I build around it. Also probably looks badass. 5 Imperium income, though, is also not bad. Battle Ritual Site. Now that we have a forester, we could build this. 5 knowledge, 10 draft. You know what? Our knowledge sucks right now. And this only takes a single turn to build, so I'm going to do that. Honestly, any of these things that take 1 turn are probably not a bad idea. Well, keep an eye. So you're going down here. Tridale. Oh my god, more orcs! Most valiant Cinder Skullstomper, Tridale extends a cautious hand in welcome. Apprehension and excitement steer our words in equal measure. Seldom have we encountered one such as you, risen through the ranks of mortality to champion their people. How, one cannot help but wonder, will you endeavor to rule these lands, for good or for ill? Good is ill, obviously. We're demons. Conjuring brutes. They're strong. They're underground orcs. Feudal swarmers and powerful evokers. Huh. Interesting. So these are like magical orcs, where we're like brutish orcs. I'd give you a stone. Let me take my stone away from these stupid halflings that I don't care about. Give me that. Give it to you instead. This also gives me a town over here. Oh, this all belongs to you. Yeah. Yeah, this is the plan. I need teleportation circles. For sure. I'm never going to be able to handle this underground if we don't. I'm going to move you in here, and then I'm going to move you guys all at once like this. And then the big pig. You're good right now. It's an orc world. We're just living in it. I am genuinely shocked about how many orcs we found. How many different types of orcs we found. Harfang has its war shaman as well here. I guess you can just go pick up that army. Big pig, you're gonna go this way, and then this way, and then I can't get through here. I love our pig scout. He's so funny. See, there's a whole ton of stuff down here as well that we could conquer with diggable terrain. But again, I don't think there's any way to get over lava. Unless there's an underground passage. $10 knowledge, 10 draft, and ancestral seer hall. It's boosted. Vendors also boosted. Mooncarver camp. What do we get from this forester right now? +2 food, +3 production. This would boost it to 7 and 7. Which, I mean, it's like not huge in the grand scheme of things, but That's 2 turns. We're 4 turns away from the upgrade, so we might as well queue up like 4 turns of stuff. Dude, the underground music is really good. I am cat jamming out to it pretty hard. I'll tell you what, we're going to go Ancestral Seer Hall. We're going to go Marketplace Vendor. That's 2 and 2. And then we can do the Halls of War after that. That's like 4 turns we have to basically save up money, though. Because that's going to cost us a lot. Hey, look who came back. It's that spider. That Spooter. Do I want to take this Hall Elements now? Can I even do this? I actually don't know. I guess we can always like look and see what's going on. There is apparently lava walking. Oh, okay. Well, we're definitely in the race to get it. Oh, Awaken Tools. Wow. Heartfang works harder. I love how it's like farmland still extends out from it, but it's like, man, we're underground. What are you growing? I feel like the graphics should be different for an underground city. Yeah, let's peep this. I got a feeling it's going to be bad. Hey, bud, I found you on YouTube watching the Spellforce Conquest VO playthrough. Awesome. Just came to say hello. Well, you're definitely here for a very similar game. Let me tell you, Age of Wonders is like Spellforce on crack. I'm so glad, man. That playthrough is actually done like crazy well on YouTube. It makes me want to go back and finish the Spellforce. I'm waiting for like hopefully a DLC to drop and then I can go back and do the Arcanist playthrough. But thank you so much. Much appreciated. Swooping in for that sweet booty. You got a great name. Top tier. All right, let's explore this. 2 Dorgons. An ancient altar of elements looms before you. Inside you encounter 2 resting Dorgons at the opposite ends of the hall. Each dragon seems to be guarding one half of a considerable horde. Intruder, the first one, a royal fire dragon. Thou darest enter my horde. Leave thy tribute, lest I rain down fiery wrath upon thee. God, I gotta get a fire dragon mount. Are you kidding me? The second, a frost dragon, glares at the other before turning back to cinders with a cold grin. I suggest you run, little war queen. The 2 dragons rise, towering above you. Leave our hordes or face our wrath. Draconic Catalyst is active. When a red dragon has Draconic Rage, all attacking units have a 90% chance to suffer burning. When the blue dragon has Draconic Range, all attacking units have a 60% chance to gain Frozen every turn. That's brutal. That's just like 60% chance that you lose all of your turns. Oh, wow. Yeah, no, we can't win that. Can I see their army? No, I can only tell their strength. 319 mana. To have +1 status resistance. And +1 resistance. Sheesh. Perhaps one day we will be big enough to conquer these dragons. Is this why half of this place is frozen? Because I really don't understand that. Goddamn, dudes. Goddamn. You might be wrong on the lava walking. Well, I mean, we'll find out. Hey! Get back here, I want to fight you. Eternal Freeze. Through fate or blind luck, the currents of change and chaos bring your attention to a chilling scene. A brewer ogre and its frost-ridden followers are slowly turning the area around them to ice. They freeze the earth, beast and man alike, leaving behind a desolate, lifeless wasteland. All will to live, movement, and impulse is quenched as if the entire region had become frozen in time. Will you stop these creatures before they freeze everything within your grasp? Completing this quest will award your empire a chaos boon, giving us stability and a mysterious bonus. Winter is over. Let's melt some ice. Dweebs. A lesser snow spirit. Oh, do these guys also... Yeah, cool. Oh my god. Okay, so all of the snow spirits, if you get them to level 4, evolve into a tier 3 unit. Change comes and goes. Their ice won't last long. We'll do this. I don't suppose you want to show me where it is. Right down here. And I have 20 turns. They seem like they'll take bonus damage from fire. Well, I guess that's all you can do. You can move this way. You can wait a turn. Pig, you seem to have found yourself trespassing as they have expanded their lands, so I'm just going to keep running. That's what I'm going to do. It's not your fault you're trespassing. What's up here again? Harrington. Left. You know what, man? I'm going to actually just have him dig this earth up. We have learned Magma Spirit. Yes. And we finally hit tier 2 tomes. Wow, that is way too difficult for me to say. The Tome of Revelry, the Path of Debauchery. Gaining morale and experience. A very Slaneshi style tome. A Fiend. Oh. A Scald. Heat of the Revel. 60% chance to inflict insanity. Will attack random units. Song of Carnage. Friendly units gain strengthened and fortune. Song of Revelry. Rally, haste, and regeneration. Wow, this is a great support unit. And it's a fiend. Blood Fury weapons. Oh, man. If we had actually mixed this with, like, rock, we could have just, like, stacked physical damage. Revelwer's Heart. 50 morale from all sources. Revels of Blood. Attacking units gain 10 morale. Defending units lose 10 morale. Oh, that's in a siege. And the Tome of Mayhem. Summon Gremlin. Also a fiend. Disruptive and Fiendish Skirmisher unit. Oh, this is the guy who was behind you. We had one of these in the last game. Mark of Misfortune. Base attacks of enchanted units. Inflicts misfortune. 10% fumble chance. Damage is reduced by 50%. That's not bad. Curse of Misfortune. Infectious Insanity for 1 turn. Or Sow Confusion. Carnival of Flesh. Counts as a farm. Bonus per adjacent farm. Hello. That's very, very good. And we have a bunch of farms stacked in and around each other. While army leader, all non-hero units gain 20% critical hit damage. I might go with this. Get this Scald. The Blood. Tomes of Magic makes so many options. Yeah, there's so many different ways you can build, right? The Tome of Artificing as well we have here. Siegematic, Fortifications. 30% critical hit chance. I mean, mix that with this. Critical hit damage, 20% critical hit damage. We could build a crazy crit build. Repeating crossbows, Iron Golems, Siege Magic. Tome of Winds. This is also Materium. Oh, your scouts get flying mounts. That would solve the lava problem. Well, it would solve scouting the lava problem. Target an empty hex and pull the closest enemy within 3 hexes. Blind. Favorable winds. This is the one where they regain movement points. Zephyr Archers. Extra range in an area of effectability. Oh, cool. And it would be a Hellspawn Orc, too. This is not a bad thing for us. Because we have flaming arrows that have extra range. And this is extra range on this unit. shoot 4, so it would shoot 5. Zephyr shot with 7. And a Wind Rager does not become a better version, though. What else we got? Tomb of Fertility, Glades, the Inquisition. Oh, I love that. The Beacon. Necromancy. I don't think we're going that path. The Doom Herald. Now, this is not bad. Low morale is something that we actually benefit from. Summon a Banshee. That's an ethereal battle mage. Prelude of Doom. Enemy army gains demoralized per turn. Morale. Cruel weaponry. 30% chance against units with morale of low or worse. It's not bad. Joy Siphoners. Makes the target race become living morale siphons, making their attacks steal 3 morale a hit. So our nightmares do like -5 morale. Doom Depth Trench. Shadow Affinity. I gotta be honest, I'm gonna go with the Tome of Revelry because I want fiends. Like, fiend is our thing. It's the right thing to do. This is also just an insane support unit. It also does fire damage, which is our thing. And the Carnival of Flesh is extremely good for us right now. A little joy for our demons.
Instills more doubt in an enemy than a foe who revels in battle. The warriors who feast upon the carnage, they are the ultimate victors of war, no matter the outcome.
Also, this is just like we're never gonna break with Revelrose Heart.
Who wins?
I gotta take the demon first, like, you know. Got to. Flying pigs. Ooh, that's tempting. We got palisade walls in Roughheim. Can I now make stone walls? No. I wonder why that is. Firm mine. Quarry means Rune Carver Camp is very good for you. So I'm going to build that. Oh, I can dig this out. I can also dig this out. And this out. There's a lot of room to expand over here. I didn't realize how much room we were looking at. I don't think I want any of these. It's a battle mage. Support. I need another shield unit. And he's meant to come from this army. Which means I need a berserker. Which is still many turns away. Ah, there's too much going on. We've unlocked Metropolitan Society. Cities that share a border with the throne gain 10% of all types of income. We don't share a border, and we're probably never going to share borders with any other city, so. If you move your army out of the domain this turn, you will not incur penalties. Unfortunately, my pig is already moved. So, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? For how much we're crushing morale, that extra damage is great. Yeah, I kind of like that idea. It leans us into our dark as well. Oh, nice. The spiders came after us. So they're just like literally free experience. Who could ask for anything more? Boop, 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 boop. I love stacking that double bolster defense. Are you kidding me? You're hiding? You attacked me, young spiders. Don't go hiding. You cowards. Don't you understand? I'm just going to stack bolster defense even more. And then I'm going to nuke you from orbit. Okay. You can go there, you can go there, you can go there. Let's do that then. You can't really get in very close. 50%, those are your best shots. Hey. You might as well go for him. Alright. If you attack them, you can kill. Boom. And I think what I'll just do is shield bash him, because it's probably likely that this spider is also going to come around. And I want to bolster my defenses. It's really neat how in this campaign we don't have a lot of magic, and I'm forced to just like use good troops instead. I quite like that. You can kill him and you can kill him, so let's just let that happen. And I think if you can run in and shield bash this lady spider, I'm gonna let you do that. And then we can plug them with a few arrows once they're frozen. We can double strength. 2 bolstered defense is gone. So that's this. Oh man, this is so busted. So because I can stack that, I literally stacked 5 bolstered defenses on me from just shield walling, and now I take like just absolutely no penalties from doing this. I mean, I take lower resistances, but what does that really matter? It's too good. Taking more damage from fire than I am anything else. Awesome. Let's get the hell out of here. Boop, 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 boop. If I build a work camp, you start with +1 pop, so I'm going to let you do that. And it's going to be a while till we can take that altar of elements. So let us venture back home. You've done a work camp, but you don't know where you want to build it. If I build a farm here and I build the Carnival of Revelry here, it will get 1, 2, 3 farms around it. 4 if I put one there, though I was going to make that a forester. And I'm hoping that that farm just puts that food into Heartfang. I could make a city here, but I really don't want to. Just seems like it would be a huge waste. And I'm going to dig. And my ruler is leveled up. Level 7. Eager pig. Tickles me to think that there were skeletons just rowing a big spider around on the river. Oh, that is a great mental image for sure. Physical ranged attacks. No, you don't need that. I do want killing momentum, but I need something else here first. I could just get Primal Mark. Or Keen Edge. 20% crit chance. It's not bad. I mean, you are just like a god tier monster. Here's the thing. I do fire damage, but I still do 23 physical. And Sundered Defense also makes it more likely that they light on fire. And this would give her Demolisher. Yeah, let's do it. I'm gonna take Sundering Strikes. She's coming along. Yay, this army is almost ready to do something of value. This pig is ready to get the hell out of here. You did it, pig. You found out how the paths connect. Ooh, there's a watchtower over there. That's where you're going to go next, pig. And we've unlocked Lure of the Horde. When you win a battle, you have 50-50 chance of gaining a tier 1 or 2-3 unit. Yeah, man. I'm going to take that. Who doesn't want free units? Well, we're gonna have to slaughter these cats. Waypoint, Mistuary, and Vortex. I don't like that they have so many cities. You're angering me, Cinder Skullstomper. I'm warning you, if you keep like this, you'll see an end to your reign right here. Enem and Kenem makes it clear that they will declare war soon unless you appease them. They cite the following reasons. You are very evil. You trespassed in my domain, and you are a huge threat. Actually, I'm not a threat to you. You're apparently confident. I'm in need of an ally, better relations. Oh, but my army poses a threat to them. Oh, well, so I am a threat then. Does mean I need my army back down here. I need to build a road. Probably to this farm next turn. See if I can't remember to do that. And I want you to start digging things, is what I want you to do. Start finding me secrets. Like this. This is secret. A small cage with a trapped creature. A lesser stone spirit. Cute. I don't know what I'm going to do with him, but I guess he can join my scout for now. For when my scout probably gets attacked by whatever's inside of this. In one turn, we will have the population we need. These all take 2. I don't have the money for this. So I'm going to build the Carnival of Flesh, which is going to give me a lot of draft and a lot of bonus food. Current income 15, projected income 26, and 16 draft. Hell yeah, brother. That's a good one. I could actually replace this forester with a farm, I think, as well, if I wanted. I could just farm that too. I could make every single one of these a farm. We'll think about it. You got your rune carvers camp. This is 42 gold. That'll give me 10 gold a turn, and I build it in a single turn. I know I need money. I know I keep saying I need money to build berserkers, and I'm not doing that. Is there anything I can summon? A lesser magma spirit. No, this guy like desperately needs frontline troops is what he needs. He needs one of these. I could get rid of the warrior and put like a war. Ooh, no, you know what? We're going to get this in 2 turns. That's what I should do. I'm going to get rid of one of these guys, bring him to this army, and then I'm going to put a Skald in here. We're going to get our first demon. Yeah, let's do that. Apparently, if you choose Mount as a body trait for your faction, it changes the tier 3 Bastion unit in Industrious to Mounted. Barb Archer unit in that tier 3 High Caster. We have yeah, this is the Barb Archer unit, and so we have nightmares. If you pick any of these mounts, it'll change all of your mounted units to having whatever your bonus is, like intimidating aura or webs or whatnot, or what have you. So I said road to here. Burn through my money for no good reason. And then we'll go here. We still got to wait for the Skald. So we'll kill these guys off and then we'll donate them after. What did you find? A large cage with a trapped creature. A large creature. An Inferno Hound. This is also a fiend. Well, maybe that will do, pig. Or, well, not pig, but... There's a lot of room to expand over here, man. This guy, these people really need food. They need farms so they can grow. But I don't want to spend the money. You're making a carnival of flesh. You need it. It's going to take 5 turns. You guys dug out another caged creature. A lesser storm spirit. So this guy does evolve into a storm spirit at level 4. I like how he's slowly growing this army. Oh, this doesn't connect. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, there's also a tower here. Okay, I actually got to get that tower first. But this passage goes down into this area, which is exactly where I want to be building as well. This gets me plus 10 gold. I probably need to do that. We're kind of hurting on money right now. And a gold mine is like nothing to scoff at. One big doggy. Oh yeah, no worry about the mount of spoilers. I think we mostly discovered that. Scald. Wow, units in target-friendly army gain 30 experience for combat for 3 turns. That's kind of cool. This gives Primal Strike. Yeah, that's not that good. I mean, it's okay. It's just like an extra, like, 8 blight damage on your first attack. We have no idea what's down here. More diggable terrain. This is maybe enough to build another city. I mean, there's nothing of value, though, is the only thing. Piggy, I need you to hit that watchtower first. I'm sorry. I just gotta know. Nyepheim. Sacred Meadow. +5 city stability per adjacent conduit. Wow. Grants encourage at the start of combat to friendly units. Counts as a farm. Cool. Cool. All right, you're going to that underground passage. You're going to beat up these frost giants, so let's just do that. My banner was just like a chalice. A gold chalice with a brown background. Oh my god, they're starting with Frigid Belch right away. Alright, what do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4 across. I'll just move you in there. Not perfect. But I'll take it. They can't get through without being burnt. Wow. Big bow damage. Do I have this? I do. I believe that kills all 3 of them. 6 HP and they're on fire. I'm pretty sure that's guaranteed they're dead. What do you guys do? Frozen. Deals damage to a target unit. Now, you know what, man? Just bolster. Yeah, all 3 of them just died from burning. Excellent. All right, well, you can go kill them. That puts my morale at high. You can zap this guy 90%. Get a little burning. My archers, 30%. That's terrible. All right, we'll move once then. This guy's dead. And I guess that's everyone, right? Sustains 25 damage, is inflicted with burning, ground is set on fire. I don't think we need to do that. We don't have any other fun spells. No, that's it for now. So yeah, end turn. He'll move in. He'll probably freeze all these guys with a freeze breath. No, he's just going to attack. All right, well. Fire, fire, fire. Can you get away? You will 100% take an attack of opportunity. So why don't we flank? And flank. And charge. An axe straight to the forehead. Wow, almost no damage. We collect 24 gold. Icicles shatter and water drips as the cold fades away, revealing various objects that have been locked in the ice. You see weapons, gold, and a stack of books. But as the ice melts, chaos and decay make up for lost time. You can see the objects deteriorate in front of your very eyes, and you have to choose fast. What do you want? A corruption orb. This is a one-handed tier 3 death bolt with a chance of misfortune. It's not bad. A chest of riches. 235 gold. This would let me build the tier 3 city. Ancient knowledge or mana. So I could put this on my secondary character instead of the tier 2 staff, and then she'd be able to ride a nightmare. I just don't really know if that's that valuable. I think I'm going to take the riches. It's going to be really hard for me to get 400 bucks otherwise. And this is exactly 400 bucks. And lets me upgrade the city right now. For 280 bucks, I didn't realize this. We just boosted it. So it dropped from 400 to 280. What a steal. Well, I don't know, free money. Am I going to complain? Absolutely not. And then you're going to run this way. I don't know what I'm going to do with that hellhound. You're going to come back in here. And I am going to prep to summon. Huh? Not to summon, to build. That's even better. You dudes need orders. And they're not going to be there. You've made a work camp. What do you have here? An iron deposit. Quarry. Huts. Oh. I can't build farms because of the snow. Yuck. I'm going to build a mine then. And this needs to be a city. So we might as well upgrade it to a city, I think. Is there any shenanigans in here that like make our cities better? Units of cities gain scenting range. Whispering stones. City cap. Farms grant +5 food for 75 Imperium. Are you kidding me? Yeah, we'll take that. And then I'm going to upgrade this. Farms grant +5 food? Literally, my farms double. So I just got an extra 5, 10, 25 food in this province. Can I make you anything else? Oh, you have pastures. Replace with a hut. Replace with a farm. Oh. Oh, I can replace pastures. I can't replace the farm, though. No, I just can't build anything else there. Sorry, I'm misunderstanding how that works. Yeah. Okay. Copper golem, isn't that a huge guy with the spear? That was a gold golem, I think. I just don't think golems are like the right fit roleplay wise for us. It seems like a strange choice, right? You need to make a road between the two cities, or can you not in that passage? I could, and actually that would be a really good idea. That'd be a really good idea. It would speed things up a lot. Cinder Skullstomper, we're at war. It could go either way for you, Mighty War Queen. This could be another watch in your war table. For me, it would mean more. In truth, I'm a big dweeb. All units controlled by Nebheim receive decreased morale. But I lose 62 Imperium. I mean, I could just send my army up and kill him and conquer his city. And they could be my surface orcs. We could have these nature orcs who live on the surface. And then our hell orcs who live underground. That's not a bad idea. Oh, no. You've been a thorn in my side long enough, War Queen, Cinder's Skullstomper. All right, well, the Tigrans want war. Threat level at ease. So I actually can't see out this underground passage, which I thought maybe I could. Down underground, piggy. Oh, there's lots for you to dig, little piggy. Lots for you to dig down here. Dig you will. Dig you shall. Declaration entered, countered. That's just with them. Yeah. So, enable road building. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, we should have done that a long, long time ago. Scald. We're going to go here, and then I'm going to go road building here. Thank you. And then I'm going to wait for that to form stuff. So, her armies are most likely to come from this underground passage. She's got an outpost all the way up there as well? Gee whiz, man. These Tigrans are like expanding like crazy. I mean, all of her cities, I feel, are pretty small. Vortex is 8. That's her capital. 4, 3, and an outpost. All right. We're about to have our third city up and running. And we have a 7 and a 10. Yeah, we're doing a little bit better. Not a lot of it, but a little bit. Dig. Dig that out for me. +1 population for new city already taken. What is that? That's a nature? Founding or absorbing new cities takes 2 turns. Newly founded or absorbed cities gain 1 population. Yeah, you're right. I guess we could take that. You're right. That would give us a little jump up in this fight. This puppy, I might move and have dig out another thing. I'm just realizing you could break your army up and have them dig like multiple sites at the same time. Shazbot. Actually, that's not too bad. They're going to come out and fight me. Are you flying? Still can't cross magma though, can you? Interesting. Why is that? So this is a floating unit. May move through any type of terrain at which movement cost is 5, apart from mountains, which cost 8. But can't move across magma. I don't know why that is. Regardless, doesn't really matter. Cats are scary. What happened with the dire penguins? They're over there. We got to clean out this monster hall. We've just been a little slow to do it. So you're going to move here. Yeah, this is pretty safe right now. Nobody really knows the entrance to Heartfang. I think I might actually take my army, pop up here and attack waypoint, see if we can't raise the city. Because we get like we're barbarians, right? We get huge bonuses for raising cities. Skellies! Spooky, scary skeletons. And again, I just noticed my banner went like gold right before we attacked there. I want to take a better look at that. I think there's something cool happening. All right, so we have one warrior who is pretty neat. What's his debuff here? Oh, Primal Strike. Bera Warbringer, who is our hero, but she is a spellcaster. And then we have Skirmies, right. Right, we don't have a great army here. If I'm going to be real with us. Lot of skeletons. Oh. But yeah, let's cast that. My War Shaman casts Strengthen and Regeneration. Heals 6 HP at the end of each battle. And plus 10 damage. Oh, that's nice. And what do you have? You have Restore and Healing Sap. This unit and all friendly adjacent units heal 20 temporary HP and then enters defensive mode. Alright, well, skirmishers are pseudo melee units. I'll tell you what, I think I'm going to go like this. Kind of want this guy more in the middle. I just realized how complicated I've made this. Skirmisher, can you get there? You can. Okay. You can take a shot. I'm gonna let you take it. You can take a shot. I'll let you take it. And you can also take a shot. Hunker down. Okay. Yeah, that's not so bad. We'll do it fine. Ah, even managed to buckle one. Perfect. Let's see. You can almost kill those. If anybody helps you, you definitely can. Let them do that. These guys all get like first strike, which is a little annoying. Though honestly, they do such little damage. It's not a huge deal. have you attack him, and then I'll have the skirmisher move in and try to finish him off. Oh, okay. And you have Poison Blast. But you don't have a heal. So this War Shaman really is like more of an offensive character. Everybody gains 6 HP from regeneration. I love it. And then they just die from retaliation and burning. All right, we're gonna replace that war dog in here anyway. Pretty shortly. You can dig out this pig. I'm gonna have you explore up here. Explore up here. Dig out here. Oh no, they doubled the size of their army. Or actually they just used a different army. I'm not quite sure. Regardless, I'm gonna have to just try and sneak around them. I don't think this is gonna work. I think these guys are all probably dead right now. How come this guy has a 3 and these guys have 0s? Movement? Yes. Very fast movement, 48. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Okay. I hope we can get an army together and go do some raiding on the surface. Bring people down into our carnival of flesh. Manual combat. Everybody flee. I thought it was going to be those pigs that attacked me, not these guys. And I'm a little sad that it wasn't just the pigs. Let's hope for the best. All right, well, the lesser stone spirit lived, but everybody else died. And we now have a Scald. Cool. Song of Carnage, Song of Revelry. Bathhouse XP. That seems appropriate. Tier 3. Recruit. Love it. Our first demon. Our very first demon. I said, what did I say? I said up this way. Yeah, let's go. Let's go siege waypoint. Or at the very least, start like killing some armies up here. This outpost is pretty well defended, I guess, all things considered. You've cleared out another block of diggable stone, but I don't know what was meant to be here. I love that her staff is just mushrooms. This dude's coming over. All right, so we can meet up here. There's the penguin. I think I probably attack the penguin and then I'll work on the ritual circle. They're patrolling for a while right now anyway, so. Piggy, did you get anything? You didn't. Dig again. We've unlocked Skilled Raiders. Pillaging a province takes -1 turn and yields 50% more rewards. Pillaging units are healed for 20% more HP. Well, I mean, that would be good. We're 1 Imperium off being able to unlock that. Durkog, Warbringer of Roughheim. Denari Warbringer. What do we have here? We have a Pioneer. Plus 30 food. A Preacher. Units have Faithful, reduced upkeep, and Zeal. Spirit damage. No. Reginald Forrester of the Conjuring Brutes. A Sundering Caster? Magic attacks inflict Sundering. A Beastmaster. Summon a random tier 1 animal. Halflings. No, thank you. Look at the size of my orcs. They're huge. Blessed. Support abilities grant +1 fortune. And you're a nature adept. When governing a city, the Empire gains +3 nature affinity. I mean... I do want that blight resistance that I think is in there. What are these cats? These cats are lightning. They're lightning and they're a lot of magic. What do you get? You have an axe. You have a staff. Does anybody come with stuff? No. Link. You come with more levels. You're level 5. You guys are level 3. But you cost $100 less. Uh-huh. I see. They come with their tier 5 skills. This guy's not bad. Experienced leader, fighting, sentinel, sprint, and blink. And he looks like a true Chad Lord. A hero of Roughheim. I might get him. 350. I mean, I could afford it. But I probably also need to build stuff. Stone walls! There it is. 40 fortification health. Beacon of Valor and Ballista Tower. Hashtag blessed. Perion, how you doing? War God's Spirit to every friendly unit inside this domain. Warlord's Aggression to every unit produced in this city. Everybody deals +2 physical damage. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. A Spelljammer. Now that's very useful for fighting these cats. If these cats come down after us, we'll be able to block their spells. That also feels very demonic orc-like. This market is 2 turns with 15 gold income. I might also build that. What boosts you? Nothing. I wanted to build this Forest of Stakes. Oh, I see. This counts as a conduit, but it's not like it gives me the mana. It actually gives me negative mana. Yeah, so I may maybe build 2 quarries for that. Let's build this market. You have a granary coming in. What comes up after? You're pretty happy. Mana, gold. A carnival of flesh. I could build that there. No, I can't build out there, so probably would want farms down that way. Okay, I'm gonna build a market there as well. Oh, and Center Stake, of course. My new city that I forgot existed. You need a farm, which I can't build. I can only build huts here, which is super frustrating. But I can build you a quarry, which will at least boost a shrine. Yeah, man, might as well. City doesn't know what it's doing yet. Province is lost, but not actually. And this is why we need a new hero. And I need 350 for that hero? Yeah. All right, so we'll just wait a turn or two. See how it turns out. When does dot damage trigger? Is it before or after units act? It's before. It's at the end of their turn. It's actually at the end of the, like, the entire turn. You are the inconsiderable war queen, Cinder's skull stomper. I am prophetess Mershara the Radiant. Many go dare make war. I aim to make peace, even with the likes of you. She is pure order. 11 order. Human paladins. Authoritarian diplomat. Likes empires with a single race. Likes empires with a stronger military. I mean, that actually sounds like we'd get along pretty well. Dislikes empires with good relations with free cities. That's not us. Dislikes empires with many alliances. That's also not us. Interested in money and a tranquility pool. We actually have one of those. But you're good. That's the problem. And you hate my guts. I'm just gonna say goodbye. I don't suppose we have any clue where they are. I doubt it. Uh-oh. This doesn't look so good for my Piggly Wigglies. Yeah, no, my Piggly Wigglies are done for. Big time. Big time done for. Start a battle, attacking units gain 10 morale, defending units lose 10 morale. Sundering blades for basically everybody. I think we get that. I was insulted. By who? Ah, man. But Tridale is now a pact of cooperation with us. So the other orcs down here we have a little bit of go-to with. And Heartfang has grown. How fantastic. Show. Another quarry. This would also boost the Rune Carver's camp. A forester thing is not built. This is all fairly irrelevant. We were going to do foresters up here, but I think the quarry is the better choice right now because of the synergy with the Carver's camp. You're going to go here, and then you're going to get rid of this dog. You're going to go here, and now this army is actually reasonable. And then you're going to attack this. Let's kill some penguins. Kill some penguins. And everybody gets primal strike still, which is really nice. Okay. So now we actually have like a front line here. You're still a spellcaster, which I'm not super in love with, but I'll deal with it. I'm gonna invigorate, strength regeneration, and then I think everybody else just chills out. One of these guys, this guy is like the high tier warrior, so he does bolster defenses. We don't really have a cool AoE in this group, which sucks. What do we have here? Dire penguins, entwined thralls, an astral keeper. Okay, kill him last, probably. And an astral wisp. Melee attackers have a chance of being stunned. Ha-cha-cha-cha-cha. Let's go. Bump, bump, bump. Like this. This way he can shield dash, bash, and bolster the defenses of them around them. Deal with these skirmishers first because the other guys are stunned. Sheesh. Alright, you're not going to get a good shot anywhere here. Add the poison at least. You can move in and 50% throw. Defense is sundered. Melee attacked. And now you're going to strike him. Do what damage you can. Do I want to cast a spell here? You know what? I could immolate all of them. I think I'll do it. I don't get the double immolate, but... Oh, immolate doesn't light them on fire. I did not realize that. Ow, ow, ow. Ow. Regeneration removed. Rude, daddy. You guys both do a lot. Though not enough. Kill him. All right. 70%. You have a 70% from here. That'll give you 3 shots. I'll take that. Oh, actually, Death Blast is only a single shot. So you're better moving and then using it, which I did not realize. We'll get into melee range, even though we'll take... Oh, no, we didn't take resist. Wow, what is that ability? Melee attackers have a 30% chance of becoming stunned. I see. So they can get killed. You can actually get on this guy and flank him. So you might as well. 50% on him. He's obscured in bushes, so it's only ever going to be 50% on that shot. Hi. You're my only 2 left, aren't you? Oh, that didn't hurt me. Because he's a support unit, he's not a melee unit. So he doesn't actually provoke an attack of opportunity. I'm learning. I see, I see. Oh my god. So she just got a fury unit for killing them. So immediately I can replace one of these Thunderers and pick up a tier 2 fury unit instead. Because of this ability we have when we win battles, we just recruit random tier 1, tier 2 units. Very, very, very useful. And she levels up as well. So, what are your deal? What do you have? Experienced leader, resistance, restore, and true sight, which is a support skill. So support is clearly your big focus. You can get defense and resistance in your army. Non-hero units have 20% upkeep, 20% crit hit chance, 10% damage. And your skills: summon elemental, summon animal, dark ritual. Enemies in a 1 hex radius sustain damage. All corpses turn into zombies. I was kind of saying you'd be my blight caster. I just don't know that shadow per se is what I was going. Like it's cold damage and that doesn't feel quite right. This would give more Materium affinity if I went elemental. It's basically an extra ranged unit in every fight. This is 12 damage, so this is really not a lot of damage, but it is a nice AoE spell. 6 always hits, 6 range, always hits, takes the full turn. I'm gonna go summon elemental. Am I? I think so. Lightning Evoker, Channel Power, Sundering Strike, Sprint, Searing Weapons, Bloodlust. Yeah, none of that's really her. Endurance training is hit points and status, resistance, precision training, accuracy and crit, spur to action. 1 defense, 1 resistance versus 10% damage. I'm gonna go 10% damage. Tier 2 primary, tier 2 primary. Shoot bow, quick stab. No, we'll keep the staff at decay. For now. I don't think she quite knows what she is yet, if I'm going to be honest. Ember, hello. How you doing? And then you're going to go to this outpost. You're going to turn on road building, and you're going to go to this underground passage. I need 2 gold to get you, dear cog. And we'll work on this ritual circle in a hot second. When does this run out? 12 turns until the next rally. Roughheim. All right, we're going to need a bunch more troops once we build this new army, but... Piggy! No! Not my piggy! Flee! Flee and live. Please, piggy. You're just being chased by other piggies. Rip. Rip! R.I.P. Piggly Wiggly. Ooh, we did just get Sundering Blades. Blood Fury. Spell Tempered Shields, +1 resistance. When entering defensive mode, this unit and all adjacent allies receive +1 resistance at the start of their next turn. So this is good against the spellcasters that we're going up against. I do want Blood Fury weapons because it's very, very nice. And it affects a lot of troops. But it's really hard to turn this down with as tanky as our guys are. Heartfang produced a market. Oh my god, my king, he cannot die. Listen, we'll get a new pig. We're gonna have to. I think we're gonna have to get a new pig. This got boosted. We just picked up a second quarry. So this Masonic Hall gives us like a ton of extra production. I want to get this hero first before we do anything. Hero overview. Recruit. This was the guy we wanted. Durkog Warbringer. Experienced leader. Double fighting. Sentinel spirit. He's got blink. He says nothing personal, kid, and teleports behind you. He's from Roughheim. But, you know, we can't judge him too badly for that. Center Stake. He's going to be your governor. Wow, he's really good. He adds 32 food. So he's actually going to help this place grow extremely well. And then what am I going to build? Well, now I don't have the money to build any of these things I wanted. So I guess I'm building a mana obelisk. Enable road building. Enter. Oh, god damn it. Ah! He had 2 armies waiting for me on the surface. Well, I'm not gonna fight this fairly. There's no way in heck. Count Zork. Kane, how are you, my dude? Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. How have you been? Welcome, welcome, welcome. What were you playing today, my dude? Well, let's not fight this. There's no good reason to do this. Where is his other army? I like that it's pulling me from over here. Let us go back to the outpost like cowards for a hot second. He must be pulling like from waypoint. 1, 2, 3. No, I don't know where that second army is. But if he's sitting on that underground passage, he is almost certainly about to come down here to fight us. So we can prep to fight him at this outpost instead. Hello, happy Thursday. Happy Thursday indeed. Ah, man, his army was good. That was 1,000 strength army. This is an equal fight. And I tell you what, there's no reason I can't have these guys join them. For now, a little backup. I'm not healed. Uh-oh. No, I'm gonna heal. I didn't realize that. Shoot. A waste of a turn. An absolute waste. How's it going, sir? Long time no see. Long time. It's going really well, man. We're playing some Age of Wonders. We're playing as like demonic, demon worshipping chaos orcs. So far, so good. Can we change this guy's hat? I like him, but I feel like this hat could be more appropriate. This is one that like he can't even see out. Oops. Could give him a big hunter's hat, but I feel like just maybe some good horns is the way to go. Let's give him these horns. It's like a slightly more dignified version of what we got going on. She is dropping 625 and he is at war with me. Let's end the turn and see what happens here. Are they going to come down this passage? I am so curious. They're not. They're literally just waiting for me up on the surface. Oh, no. Yes. Yeah, he didn't move. Crazy. Sounds like heresy. Oh, we're deep in the heresy here. Looks like Warcraft 3 Orcs. Yeah, that was a bit of the inspiration for sure. Tridale interrupts my negotiations. I can't pretend anymore. Why negotiate when I'll be dead tomorrow? I'm certain that pretenders to my throne are stirring my people against me. They spread lies about my incompetence as a ruler, and I'm certain of it. They intend to make their own move by taking my life. Assassins are after me. Keep me safe. Draft is blocked for 1 turn, and we gain a bunch of allegiance. That's not bad. Bera Warbringer leaves my court. And I gain good. No way. I'll take a turn to draft. We're not drafting anything in Hardfang right now anyway, so. Duchess Heather Forrester. Is she any good? We'll give her some guards. Ah, very good. Mashara the Radiant has also declared war on me. I can't wait. I don't even know where they live. I literally haven't seen their faction on the map anywhere. Oh, these cats own way too much territory for me. This outpost up here is the real shocker. Though we have a pretty good sneak attack on that via the river, via center stake. Ooh, nice. And we got spell tempered shields and a new dome. Isn't that the lady who assassinated her dad? My bodyguard Bera is the one. Yeah. This is from the next city over. This is some Total War Warhammer kind of war declaration. Just got a little bit. Tome of Mayhem. This is the one that was summoned Gremlin. Artificing Tome of Winds. Was it the Tome of Winds I was thinking of taking here? Tome of the Inquisition for old Inquisitor Kane. Necromancy. Doom Herald was the other one I was thinking about, because this one's like morale based. A Doom Depth Trench counts as a conduit, plus 10 mana, plus 10 knowledge, plus 3 mana and plus knowledge for each alignment level below neutral. I mean, that is us. This would not be bad. We could replace our conduit with this. Cruel Weaponry. Damage against low morale. This does feel fitting, right? Wind, well, it's got some good stuff. It doesn't really feel right. And I mean, like, do we really need Zephyr Archers? They are tier 3, but we have like mounted archers at tier 2. Tome of Artificing, no. Yeah, let's do it. I'm gonna take Tome of the Doom Herald. It'll get us a bit of shadow affinity. Which we're a bit spread out, if I'm gonna be honest, but
not only brings disquiet, but also carries the promise of your arrival. Dim the light of your enemy's spirits, shroud them in despair.
Minor race
So
transformation.
that their weapons clatter onto the ground, and spells do not issue from their lips.
And a Banshee, which just looks like a skelly bone. I'm gonna take Joy Siphoner, steal 3 morale per hit, and we can cast that on our entire race, which feels correct. And I want to cast Spell Tempered Shields because I do think we're gonna need it. And Sundering Blades. Oh man, okay. Let's go Spell Tempered Shields first. Count Zork is my buddy's D&D orc, totally a demon orc. Killer Egg, thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome to the agency. Some good tome right there. Count Zork is a good name. I love a good demon orc. I mean, there's just something about them. All right, you can sit here and you can wait a turn. You're going to wait a turn and back them up in this fight. You are wasting time here, unfortunately, but I don't see any way around that. Oh man, a diplomatic state in which rulers vow to come to each other's aid in defense of wars. When war is declared on either ruler, they automatically send a call to war to the other. So the two dweebs on the surface are getting along much more than I would like, to say the least. We might as well build a quarry here before anything else. We're getting a huge food buff thanks to this governor now, so... Can I get like bedrock? Bedrock. So I don't even think I can grow past this right now. Because I don't think I can grow through any of these rivers. So this town has to grow up, if that's the case. Build a farm. You'll never get a farm. You'll never get a forester. You know what? I have a bunch of spells I need to cast. Let's build the mana obelisk there. And then in Rufheim, I keep forgetting also, like, we have orcs right here we're at war with. Just above, like, literally just above Rufheim. For whatever reason, they have not come down to fight us. Heck, man, let's get a shrine here. Now we can get all these enhancements. So, do I go this way? Can I make berserkers? I can. 140. Wow, they just look like my hero. When this unit's HP reaches 33% lower, it becomes berserk. Gains a stack of strengthen when it lands an attack. Wow, okay. And they have heavy charge strike. You're gonna camp. And for right now, I'm gonna have you skip a turn. Done playing easy mode. Yeah, we jumped up a bit. We're playing on hard. Hell yeah, berserkers. I'd like to get some. You stupid cats won't come down. Our diplomatic state with Harrington is now neutral. Is that so? Because they became evil. Are we gonna unite all the different tribes of orcs? Oh my god, we could totally do that. We could conquer Nebheim and force them into vassalization. We could put a Whispering Stone in Harrington. And we're ahead of the pack here right now, so we could get that pack to cooperation. Underneath here in Tridale, we have the Conquering Brutes. Oh my god, we're going to unite. That's exactly what we're going to do. One of these is get another Whispering Stone, isn't it? 100 Imperium plus 1 Whispering Stone. Vassalized by another. Oh, never mind. Well, that was a big waste. Well, that was a big waste. I didn't see that. I didn't notice that. I mean, we might as well put it in here. I don't want these guys. Orcs Unite, stand up. Listen, we could still fight them and force vassalize them. That's still an option. All right, Hardfang got the Mana Obelisk. The Masonic Halls is a ton of production. The Mint is a ton of extra money. The Doom Depth Trench. This is what I wanted to build. Plus 10 knowledge, plus 10 mana, minus 5 stability. And we get bonuses. It counts as a conduit. I'm stable. I'm not going to drop if I build this. We'll lose 5 stability, but we'll gain 8 mana and 13 knowledge, which is like a sizable chunk for us. So let's do that. Now you dudes are finally healed. They got another stupid penguin. All right, let's just wait to see what they do. There's no reason to fight them all at once. That penguin will probably patrol and go elsewhere. All right, I'm going to look up here again. All right. They have left. We're going to temper our shields so that they're better at resisting spells, because we're going up against an army of mage cats. And then we're going to add Sundered Blades next. I'm going to wait a turn here because I don't want them to cut off my underground passage, and I don't really know what's about to happen. Our first move on the surface. No idea where they are. They are expanding that way, though. Force them to be your friends, easy peas. Let's see here. That's not that bad. Like, cities don't get a garrison. You must first besiege it to breach its defenses. Once breached, you can initiate an attack. They have palisade walls. 40. So... how much money do I want to spend here? Probably not a lot. I don't know where their other armies are, and I'm a little hesitant in thinking that they could just show up at any point. So I think I might just spend 60 bucks to harass the defenders. They've only got palisades, which really aren't that bad. Headlong assault would cause us to take 20 damage going into it. There's another 5-stack army there. Can I take that back? I thought I was only fighting the 6 units, not 11. Oh. So this is cool. When you march over it, your icon changes color. Mine goes gold. I kept seeing this happen, and I was wondering what was triggering it. And that's it. It's just like you're gonna do an action. This is bad. This is not a fight my single army can win on its own. I need backup. This says safe battle, but they're clearly gonna get backed up by those other guys, aren't they? No, they're not. Auto combat? I will take it. I created a free war shaman. We're going to move back here. We're going to heal. This war shaman's going to join this army. This army is just going to go into this guy's stack pretty soon. Who's also got his lesser stone spirit there now. And I'm going to swap out my plan right now. Can I move you anymore? No. Boy, we better hope for the best then. What's your neutral stability? 60 mana. We're doing pretty decent in mana right now. That'll bring you to stable. That does give you 5%. Which is only like 2 or 3 production. I'm going to go with this mana obelisk. Evil presence still lingers. Yes, yes, yes. I'm going to go up and I'm going to attack their outpost is what I'm going to do. If all of their armies are here, or at least a bunch of their armies are here, there's no good reason for me to fight this. Oh! Interesting. Interesting. I don't have a choice. He has 2 heroes in this army, including his lord, who is blink and channel power. Okay, he doesn't really have good spells. That's a scout, a soother, an arcanist, guards, and wisps. Arcanist, evoker, so that I want to deal with. The spell shield is not great either. You're on a bone dragon, Primo the beer. Magical wards. Oh man. We do have a really good choke point on this fight. It's the only thing I got going for me. And we have a Scald, that's right. So what do you do that's really nice? Strengthened and Fortune, Rally, Haste, and Regen. Everybody is a little bit wounded, so Song of Revelry would go pretty well here. Sorry, can I click something else first? As long as I click you. I just just want to hit everybody with this. All right, demons. Let's start getting buffed. They all have star blades. He used Mark of Invulnerability on his first round. That's a weird choice. What is kind of nice is he is bringing all of his guys into the middle here. You're going to have to go for that Arcanist, probably. I want you here. I'll take that. It hits 3 of them. It lights them on fire. Song of Carnage. Friendly units gain strengthened and fortune. I mean, I don't have a much better setup than what we got here. I can move you forward 1 and use the Wand of Poison Darts. Is it worth letting you get surrounded? Because it'd be 1, 2, 3 versus 1, 2, 3. I think I'm better off just keeping the concave. I mean, I'm pretty sure my backline's going to get buckled here anyway, but... Spells ready to launch. Berserk. Ignite. I could ignite this guy, and this would also light this path on fire. Let's do that. Now they can't come in here without hitting fire. Unfortunately, they stack star blades every single time we cast a spell. But we also get morale every turn, which is pretty nice. What do you got, dudes? You do 7 damage and sundered resistances. This is going to be a hell of a tough fight. That's just a scout. Oh, there's also a scout there. You're more dangerous. You're an actual Arcanist. The chain lightning is going to suck once they start casting that, and they are moving some of the guys around the sides. Okay. Fun. Fire resist, fire resist. They're all really good fire resistance. You do a lot, though, which is nice. Okay. If you can kill him, that'd be good. They don't have much of a front line, which is funny. Most of their units are spellcasters. You can kill him. And I feel like if I hit this guy with the Pyromancer, Cinders can finish him off. I could Berserk here as well if I need to. Let's do that. I think that's probably enough. Yeah. I can save my Berserk for another round. That also morale boosts everybody. Morale is high. That's really good. Now, 80%. You do almost no damage. And you're also here. The best you can do is 90 on that guy. Who is their spellcaster, so I'm more interested in him. I probably should have actually just went into this floral, so I would have at least gotten some obscurement, but we do also have spells. I'll think about them. 26% chance of insanity. Attack random units within a certain range. All right, look, you have an 80% chance here. You're going to just start buffing after this turn, so that's probably the best thing I can do for you right now. If I cast a spell, they all get Star Blades. So I have to debate +1 extra damage, whether or not I want to give that to them. I think they're going to get it anyway on their turn because they're probably going to cast another spell. Also, we don't have a lot of spells that we can cast. I have 45 mana, so I could cast one more Immolate and then Song of the Reckless, maybe? It's not a bad idea. Does Berserk only do melee attack? No. I was thinking if I sent this guy out, I could Berserk him out here and he'd do pretty well. Y'all have fire resistances. This is the Revoker who has Chain Lightning. That is a really good support caster who can heal, and this is like a pretty solid sword troop. Ugh. I don't think this is worth casting yet. So maybe if I do it up here. Immune to burning. They all have fire resistance, which I'm not in love with. Oh, just because they have magical wards. Okay, so they have resistance to everything, pretty much. Everything magic. Starblade's OP, yeah. May the 4th be with you. May the 4th be with you as well. Pesky flying units, right? Yeah. All right, I'm just going to turn. I'm not going to cast it this turn. We're still regenerating. We're still getting crazy buffs. I don't know what that flaming comet was that just hit me. He used Ignite on me. Oh, that's rude. He's going to blink and then slaughter. Wow, he died so fast. I think the Evoker must have hit him. Oh my god. They do a lot of damage, man. I'm flanked. I'm grazed. I'm lightninged. I'm getting ghosted. There's part of me that's like, do I just run my units out of here? But the likelihood of them living is, I think, pretty low. Okay. I gotta kill this guy because my Pyromancer needs to cast a big fire spell right there. How do I do this? Ooh, I could shield bash him. 39%. God damn, these cats. Demoralizing vision. Oh, because he's riding on this big bone dragon. Lucky sunflowers. 10% crit. Oh. You're dead pretty much no matter what happens. All right, you're gonna go Reckless Rage. Sunder my resistances, just what I needed. There's no good option here. Excuse me. Critical hit, though. %. If I do that, I can kill them. Insanity. Now it triggers. Well, at least we killed one of their lords. Oh, I can't use that still for another turn. Oh, brutal. Oh, no. And none of those guys are on fire either. Yeah, this guy has Soothing Breeze, so he's going to be a huge problem. They're really good at resisting my burn. These guys are not a great fight for me. C'est la vie, c'est la vie. I want a berserk, but I can't do it yet. That's going to be 15 mana, so I only have 20 mana. So I probably want to immolate these crews. It's not going to do a ton, but 3 of them I think are on fire, so we get that double damage. There goes my horse. Their morale is neutral. I actually had them at low morale. I'm dead. Whoa! They just lightning machine gunned my hero is what happened. You guys gotta go, man. There's no saving this. Take that 6 HP. Come on, get out of there. God damn it. All right, you got to be way more prepared for sieges than I anticipated. Oh my God, and we died on the attack of opportunity. Did we? No. But we probably died running. No, actually, our pyromancer lived. But our 2 legendary warriors. We managed to kill Primo the bear. Man, should I retry this and just run? Am I dead or am I like... I just respawn, right? Because I'm a hero. Like I'm a champion, I should say. Like a Wizard King, I just come back in a few turns? Playing music as the Titanic sinks. I mean, I know we can build the Crypt and Resurrect. 3 turns to respawn. Okay, that's what I thought. I thought for the faction hero, you just got to take a licking. Yeah, that's rough. Ruler is in the void. That's all right. That's not the end of the world, my dudes. Berkshire has declared war on us. Berkshire is up here. Can I see where you live? No, but I'm assuming it must be up there as well. Ooh, okay. We're gonna need to figure this out. Shrine of the War God's a good idea. A Berserker is a good idea. My Pyromancer escaped. I think I'll take the Scald over the War Shaman. Not having really many tanky units is a bit of an issue. Is there a rally that I can do? Yeah, but they form in Roofheim. Which isn't really working. 14 units against 6. Yeah, I mean, look, I feel pretty good about the damage we did. We killed a lord. And like, I think killed him because that was not the boss lord. So he should be actually dead. Losing XP on your armory unit is what really hurt. I will say they were mostly like tier 1 units, so we can buff up and get better. We can do better because of that. Center Stake can annex. Can you annex the surface? No. I thought you could. I guess I'm building a hut. Forced into the void. Magic origin unit upkeep is reduced by 20%. That's okay, but not really that great for us yet. Raising cities grants 1 population to one of your cities for every 3 pops of the city that was raised. Oh. Your cities gained 500 draft this turn. Well, that's a good way to bounce back. And then force march is down here. Sundering Blaze is ready to launch. I can't while I'm in the void. Yeah. All right. Let's kill these guys.
Where you are engaging combat with a high tier unit. Unit tiers are shown in the bottom left of their portraits in the army panel.
It's only tier 3.
The higher a unit's tier, the more dangerous they are. Right-click on their portrait to investigate them further and prepare accordingly.
We gotta take this. I gotta clear these guys out, so better to sit back and watch it happen than say something. Pretty good damage. Yeah, like I took a gamble going to the surface. We knew that they had armies up there. Oh, cool. This is the ritual circle. It is like a unique map. Hella cool. We still don't really have good. I feel like a berserker or something is what I need here. War shaman, that's right. Okay. Up. Let's get you over here. Let's get you there. Let's get you here. Oh, cool. The worm actually like moves underground, which I bet means that he has a cool ability that's like doesn't need to go above ground. Oh no, maybe not. Well, maybe so. Animal, elite, expedited movement underground, just extra movement. Land movement, can move over land hexes. Large target, shock unit. All right, what are we doing here? Let's invigorate these dweebs. Summon an elemental. I gotta have somebody move before I can cast that. Yeah, I guess we might as well like just go up into them here. I might have you wait a minute. I don't love these big worms. Let's stun you. Because then these dogs can come in and safely attack the side. Add a little burning. I could javelin strike. Let's go with you. And I'm going to stun you as well. Hope for the best. Hey, Mona. Then these war shamans, they can move in. The poison blast, they only get one of these shots, so Might as well use it and just to add some poison. Same with her. But she has summon elemental, so I'm actually going to go like here and then... Oh, it takes all 3 points. I'm an idiot. You've gone. You have not. Stack a little bit there. Blah, we might as well hit it on you. Decay and bleeding. Ow. Did he hit his own units with that? Ow. All right, we might lose some skirmishers here. But we're going to clear out a massive monster camp if we do, so... that's a flank. So let's absolutely take that and kill him. Now. Now, let's summon this elemental. What do we get? A storm spirit. Very good. You can't really do much for me, though. You do a ton of damage to this big guy. I'm going to let you do that. You do fire arrows, so... you might as well move here and take a javelin shot at this guy as well. We have a kill, actually. I'm going to cast that. I mostly want those guys to get healed up a little bit, so... then we'll move down, we'll blast this big guy. And let's see. I might actually just throw a javelin at him. Sunder those defenses. Oh, we can kill him with the sunder defenses. High morale. Let's cook it. Who dat the car? All right, let's get these little elementals in, see if they can't take up a few hits. We shouldn't have to lose anybody here, it doesn't look like. Birds. Dead. Evokers. Decayed. Javelin. Sundered. Magic. Missed. Other magic. Move and then shoot, which is what I should have done with the other guy, but I didn't. Puppy, you've got a kill there that you can definitely get. It's like that 75. That's pretty good. That's a flank. Take that. Busy him and then flank with you, and that's it. Okay. All right, all right, all right. Cleared. We get... Ooh, a true shot bow. A tier 4 bow. 20% chance to critical hit, which deals 20% damage. Multiple shots, 16, and a quick stab. We also get a floral stinger? Okay, cool. Oh, right, because we get that whenever we clear camps. I forgot about this. We get summoned units. So we got a tier 2 skirmish plant. Hell, I'll take it, man. I gotta be honest, I might give this big guy this bow. He does 26 on a charge right now. All your abilities, though, are like... All your abilities are fighting, aren't they? Yeah, he's got to stay melee. Never mind. I might actually give him a nightmare, though. It would make him a little bit different than our leader. No, he has blink. He really... Well, He has shield wall, but he also has blink. Nightmare's kind of nice because it does intimidating aura. This does so much more damage, so it's not even fit. Joker, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the agency. We have to get an army over to him, like, yesterday. We've cleared this out. We can dig up the rest of it. Honestly, actually, I might bring her back. Well, no, they both need to go anyway, so. You can't cast that until my dude is back. Let's just end the turn and see what happens. I think that's the way to do it. We got a pretty good little cave. Pretty good little cave setup. Roughheim is doing a bit rough. But with the quarries and the rune carver, it's getting some good bonuses. If we could get some of these, like, wonders, right? The fact that I'm on 2 gold wonders is really, really powerful. Unfortunately, Center Stake is, like, I don't think can grow any more than a tier 5 city. Like, I think it's stuck after this. And we'll have Tridale pretty soon. Not quite soon enough, but soonish. I think we're not in the worst spot. But that is absolutely where we have to leave it today, because we've been going for 7 hours. We'll call them Chaos Orcs. Thank you for joining me. It's been a lot of fun. We'll be back with this campaign more tomorrow. We have a lot more Age of Wonders coming up. And I guess we'll see what happens with these fun little Chaos Orcs in the next adventure as we rebuild our armies, bounce back from this void. And I think we go conquer those other orcs on the surface, and I think we start going for things like the outpost. We don't have to go up and fight those cats, not on their terms. Bring them down into hell and fight them down there. I think that's the plan we're going to go for. So that's what I'm going to do. Hello, welcome back to the second day of our Rise of the Demon Orcs campaign as War Queen Cinder's Skull Smasher? War Queen Cinders continues her rampage through the underground. We've gone to war with basically everybody on the surface at this point. But we have a path. We have a plan. We're rebuilding our army. We're conquering nearby locations. We're expanding out our power base underground. And we're getting ready to attack undefended settlements. Instead of going against the big armies, we're going to go pick off the little dudes and unite all the orcs. We're going to bring all the orcs together under the Hellspawn orcs. And rise up. Rise up, dorks. That's short for demon orcs. Just in case you didn't know. Big hats. We're in the void for one more turn. I think we're actually at the beginning of our turn, so we get to see where we start off. Someday I'll actually play Game Pass turn 20. ADHD goes nuts trying to find a playstyle I like. I mean, I like that the campaign isn't too long, so that you can kind of push through and then like say, okay, let's try another one. Speaking of, this is actually one thing I wanted to check was the victory conditions. Military is just defeat all remaining rulers. Ruler needs to be forced into the Astral Sea and its throne city must be captured. Expansion is occupy 142 provinces. This is one we could do. I could go for an expansion victory this time. We did magic victory the first time around. Definitely not going to get that. Our knowledge is terrible. And score victory, we're in second last place right now on score. A military victory does seem the most logical. All right, these guys need to get back to join our new army. Y'all were going to explore. There's a bunch of diggable rock up here, which, piques my interest. What do we have down here? We have Lumber mills and pastures, farms, quarries. All right, we could put a city down here. One, two, three, four. We can't quite get to these lower spots without building an outpost or a city. And that's only if Roughheim goes like all the way. Because I think 4 away is your maximum expansion. We were going to bring these dudes back to help defend. But you know what? I think I'm going to move them here and let them heal for a turn. And I might want to do some digging. Center Stake, you're boosted for a communal tent. Probably going to take that. Heartfang is ready to annex another province. Now, we talked about doing foresters up here and building a unique forestry building. And I think that's our best bet still. We're building a shrine of the war god right now. But we put the Forest of Stakes right in here, which would get us a little extra draft as well. Hundo bucks. You know what? I'm going to queue that up. We have a spell ready to launch, but we need our ruler back. We have a new Empire skill. Siege specialization. I'm shocked about how fast we've gone up this. Like, the fact that we're already at the end of this tree is alarming. Wog! We're wogging. We got some wog energy. Some big wog energy. Just grow the city down. Yeah, because I can't grow this way. This is uninhabitable. So, like, I think my only option is to grow in this direction. Closer to magic. Build 3 conduits. A distinguished envoy of the Hellspawn Orc Council appears before you. Your Eminence, you know us as Hellspawn Orcs as a proud and illustrious people. We seek to elevate ourselves from the worldly muck of this realm. We wish to better understand the ways of magic and augment our kin with the powerful flows of the astral sea. Construct additional pylons. Magic doesn't suit you simple Hellspawn Orcs, but farming does. All cities lose 17 stability for 6 turns. But we receive a bunch of pop bonuses. Decline the quest completely. 17 stability for 6 turns is not unmanageable. There's nowhere for me to build 3 conduits. Simply put, I can't do this quest. So the question is do I trade stability for pop? Or do I just decline it? Farming doesn't suit us. I'm just going to say I decided what to build on my lands. I also don't remember meeting these toad people. Competitive merchants. Coin-savvy ruler who is willing to trade for the right price. Dislikes empires without relationships with free cities. Dislikes empires that break treaties. Likes empires that trade and have a strong economy. Trusting. I'm in need of a friend and ally. They are also in need of an ally. They are good, though. Where we are clearly not good. No recent evil action, +5 good. Oh. You really have to try to be evil. Gul'dan, Demon Orc. 2 pop for both cities would be great. That's the thing, is it wasn't like a full pop. The only city that got a full pop was the one on the tiny island that I'm actually not that, like, we don't need to grow it that fast. You have a defensive pact with Mishara? Okay, well, obviously you're not going to be my friend. So I'm just going to get over that. Just going to WW dot never get over you. Oh, we got some work to do. Are you back? You're back. This I didn't know. You can put multiple heroes in one army. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay, we have a pyromancer and we have a berserker. I want these two to get out. And I want you to build... You're building a warrior. I need a scald, I think. We have a war shaman coming there, and then the rest of these guys I think are going into his army. I pretty much need to rebuild this whole army. Let's get the demon scald and the warrior. Yeah, the scald is a good choice, because then everybody after that will get warlord's aggression. And I'm just going to move you that way for right now. We have a mana obelisk over here. You know what? I'm actually going to build archer battlements just because, like, there are orcs on the other side of this passage that we're at war with. And our sundering blades are ready. So we now have flaming sundering weapons. And we met a ruler. You keep your distance from my lands, otherwise life here might become very unpleasant. They also look like they have flaming weapons. With spell shields. Man, we're going to be at war with everybody, I got a funny feeling. Hero Doomstack? I mean, that's actually would be a very vicious army. If you just took like 5 armies, 5 heroes together. Oh, wow. Okay. I guess we're going to war. That didn't take long. That did not take long at all. Huh. I want you to start building a road this way. And I'm just going to have you move there. You've made a warrior. That's good. A warrior, a berserker, a pyromancer, a scald. I might just do a second berserker. It lets me have the one warrior who can focus on like stunning and shield walling. And then these guys are all about the heavy charge strike. I might regret that, but I think it could work. Thing is a gecko. I like the way people go to war you on first sight. I mean, yeah, this place is known for not particularly liking evil factions. What is that? He built a Seed of Astral. Okay, that's probably what that was. Where he cast something. The hobbits have opened up to a pact of cooperation. And Tridale has done a pact of loyalty. Excellent. Next up is the Pact of Vassalage. The Fire Hearth Foundry adds the Fire Giant to the Rally of Lieges. Hell yes. Conjure Runestone. Volcanic Smash. Heavy Charge Strike. Units cost less gold to recruit as well. Yeah, we're going to get that for sure. What do they have over here? A conduit, a quarry, research post. They've got a lot of mana crystals over here. Unfortunately, also just like huts. Ashlands. This place is not so great. But they also have little gremlin demons, which is fun. Defenders, archers, war grinders. A lot of stuff to dig out here. I don't know why they're not digging. They have like a huge expansion opportunity over here. So these are going to be a really strong vassalization. And there is an underground passage that leads to... aha. I think this is where Mashara is. It's so peaceful up here. There's like windmills and daisies and everything else. Lava City. Very, very pleasant area. Yeah, we're all about the underground, so it's pleasant for us. And I still got to find a way to get down here. Somehow. All right, road building. Yes, build those roads. That's finally connected. This army is merged. It's a real hodgepodge. We have 2 fighter units, 2 skirmishers, a support unit. Actually, you know what? That's not bad. It's somewhat balanced. We dug up more Sketlingtons. These are tiny little Sketlingtons, though. They're mole skeletons. It's very funny. Let's just kill them right away. A good warm-up fight for the morning as well. Tier 1 are fun, but they seem those electric cats is not enough. I think, honestly, I think it's just like if we want to go up through that main passageway, we got to bring like many armies. Right, and you're a caster. Sunderer. I really don't like not having like 3 frontline units. Like having a skirmisher as a frontline doesn't seem smart. Smart. $50. You have a 70 on them. I'll let you take that. Just trying to soften them up right now. Oh yeah, and you can summon elementals. A tide spirit. Teleports to a target hex, then deals damage and inflicts wet. Well, that's not great. Gives them fire resistance. That's not great at all. Cavalry Slayer. I guess these are undead as well, so my morale isn't probably going to do a lot to them. Let's get you out of there. Oh, wow. We do a lot to these guys. You know what? I'm going to shield bash them. Because that'll let me move this archer out. And then this guy can move in and just get wet. You can just get it wet. You're going to be double hit. So you might as well shield bash one of them. Take a little, regen a little. You can throw that. You can blast that. You can kill that. You can kill that. And I think these guys can move over here. Fire weakness as well. And kill. Very good, sir. We gained a Watcher. That's not bad. Tier 3. I didn't know we could get tier 3s from this. And we gained another Warrior. I absolutely love that we just like gain troops for free for fighting things. Oh, I see. So we gained, they must have been on top of like a chest or something. I'd get rid of that skirmisher, but you know what? No, maybe it's okay. We'll move these guys back to the main city. Joy Siphoners, research complete. We want to cast that. Lose morale. 50 morale from all sources. Let's cast Joy Siphoners. It's 250 mana. It's 250 world casting, so it's going to take us 5 turns to cast this. But it's going to make our guys really good. All right, you got to wait on your last barbarian. And everybody else has built a bunch of stuff. You're at 10. Neutral. You're not stable. Okay. What do we need here? Production is pretty low. Draft is pretty low, but we don't really make a lot of people here. We have the Rune Carvers camp. I don't think the other things are necessary yet. No, I wouldn't say. You know what? All these buildings cost like 5 to build. I think the Masonic Hall is the way to go here. If this is boosted, that'll let us get some much faster building going on. You're already building. You're not, but also like you're not really great. So what does it really matter? They can annex another province, but they literally can't annex any more provinces. Because all of this is bedrock. That sucks. I actually shouldn't have built a city here. I should have just kept it as an outpost and waited to get the Altar of Elements. Ah, well, c'est la vie. This is one of my wizards. She's really about buffing the army. While army leader, units in army gain 2 status resistance. This would be good against the cats who lightning zap me. Accuracy and critical chance. Alternatively, what else do we got here? Lightning evocation, channel power, magecraft. Actually, this would be pretty good for you. Because Death Blast is all about bleeding and decaying. 8 physical damage, 5 blight damage, and cannot regain hit points. Yeah, I'm actually going to give her this, Magecraft 1. Turn her into a bit more of a battle mage. Can I abandon the city? I don't think so. And she's digging. Diggy diggy hole. Ah, crud. Ah, crud. Unexpected. Aha! Alfred Elderstone. So you're the inconsiderate war queen, Cinder's skull stomper. I am King Alfred Elderstone. Many go dare make war. I aim to make peace. Do you? It seems like you probably want to make war. You're good, but you're not that good. You're chosen uniters. Dislike empires with many alliances. Likes empires that have many alliances. Likes empires with good relations. Dislikes empires that start war. You're trusting. You like gold. Throne city is Kingerhelm. This isn't really helpful. Oh, and who are you? Zetakava World Shaper. Nature, Chaos, Immaterium. Also looks like orcs. Moles? That doesn't look like a mole. Leaf skin. An animal kinship. Underground. Interesting. She's also good. Every single person in this world is good. 225. This guy's also 225. Yeesh. She also likes gold. Okay, so we meet her. Stone Tree. Okay, we can actually see her on the map. Protective Sage. Likes summoned units. Likes vassals. We like both those things. Dislikes large domain. We don't have a large domain, and we don't really start wars. Recent events, no evil actions, no evil actions, recent events. I'm going to send her a welcome gift. She also likes gold. What is she? A human? An actual tree? Also, I didn't realize that your leader can be a different race than like your people. Denounce. Yeah, well, I'm not gonna do that. Where is Stone Tree? Pretty far away, but good to know. And so she... Kingerhelm. Okay, so this is where Kingerhelm is. And I've not discovered your city, but obviously it's somewhere up here. Alfred Elderstone has built a seed of order. She's built a seed of nature. Everyone's building seeds. This map gives minus relations for being evil. I wouldn't count on getting any ally. Yeah. I know, but a man can hope. Can't a man dream? Oh. This connects. This connects. This connects to a huge area up here. Big. So, why does your movement suck so bad? Because of this plant? Yeah. This plant don't move so good. I'm losing 2 movement to that plant right now. You're a 3. Battle mage, pole arm, support unit, battle mage, tier 3, tier 3. C'est pas bon. 5 turns to build anything. Sheesh. Sheesh. All right. Well, I guess we'll build a Caltrop stash, maybe. What does this do? It's gonna take us a bit to get up there. We've unlocked... Wow, that's not bad. 15 HP per turn in friendly domain. I'll take that. I wonder if I shouldn't send you up there. No, I'm gonna wait for your berserker. Wizards can be a different race than their people. Champions cannot. Ah, that makes sense. Okay. That totally makes sense. Rat, watch your language, please. Hope is feeble. Now we're cooking. Bit by bit. We cooking. All right, I do need to build this road up here. And we're going to dig this out. This is monstrous. Being able to dig out this chunk and enter a new zone, because I can actually build a city up here. This Watcher. And I don't know. Okay. You're up and running. I thought he was going to take a couple more turns. So... Oh. You've split your army to pillage all of my quarries at the same time. Huh? 2 turns left. Interesting. Very interesting. I haven't really seen that in action before. All right, you guys can move that way. There's not a lot I can do until we get there, so. This is where I wanted to send my army. Anyway, he's 2 armies up there. Okay, it looks like both my guys are going up then. A Godir's aid. You receive a message from Astral Lord Turg of the Cold, sent through the far currents of the Astral Sea. War Queen Cinder's Skullstopper, I received word about your campaign and am impressed by your efforts. I hereby formally offer my aid. Allow me to fight as your hero. Together we shall claim this realm and show all Godir the power of our pantheon. Are you kidding me? I'm absolutely going to take his help. That's so cool. My God, I adore that. Of course, now you've failed to make that road. There we go. Now you got it. Seed of Order. That rules. That's so amazing. And we've dug this up. I thought this game couldn't get any cooler. I know, that rules. Ooh. Oh, you're a big boy. A lot of hellhounds. This is a marauder army. So they're going to go to war with me, which means I might as well attack them. What's the dragon faction? I don't think there is one yet. The dragons are coming as like a DLC. They're the second DLC, so I think Q4 they're planned. You can sell Hero Corpse for gold and loot all his items. Thing you have from turn 7 to 8. Oh, that's a good point. We do have that corpse. That's a good point. I don't have this lined up very well. Can I do you there? Yeah, let's do that. So what's this big guy do? Oh, he's a mage. Chaos Bolts inflicts misfortune, fumble chance, deals either lightning, fire, or frost at random, and a 30% chance of a random negative status effect. Oh wow, you really are Chaos Incarnate. Removes all negative status effects, deals 12 random elemental damage for each status effect removed, and steals hit points. Gee whiz. My archer here is going to get buckled by dogs, I think. No? Weird. I didn't know that worked like that. One of her shots missed and it hit this guy. I didn't know you could do that. You can also get in here. So I think what I do is I go like this, I go like this, I go like this. I go like that. You can summon an elemental, and I think I'm actually gonna let you do that first. What do we got? We got a stone spirit who can quake around himself. That's not really useful. Now, of course, these are fire dogs, so they're all like bonuses against fire. I'm gonna shield bash you. And I think I'm actually just gonna double strike this guy. That feels like the right choice for me. You've got a kill, and he is not stunned, so I think that's the one to take. Wow. God damn, that did a lot of damage. Like, good goddamn, that did a lot of damage. Whoo-wee. 43 and 90%, 90%. I'm gonna tank with you. Missed. That did not do what I was hoping. Now I can get the 60 there, or I can move here and get the 100, but I'm also in shot of that Chaos Eater if I do that. And I'm scared of that Chaos Eater, so I'm not going to do that. You know what? I think I'm going to berserk you. Let's wait a turn. Let's see how much damage he takes first. He's going for my other guy. You're actually going for them. You're going for the big dude. I might not need to berserk. They're making weird choices here, though. All right, you got a kill there. Just take it. I want you to move up and tank this Chaos Eater. Teleports to the unit target hex and deals damage to adjacent units. Has a chance of inflicting immobilized for 1 turn. Let's do that. I could be wrong, but it also looks like it doesn't end my turn. It doesn't. So I can donk that guy in the back a little bit. Boy, I wish you had a shield smash. Let's actually see what else we have here. That might be a dumb risk. That's a kill. So we'll take it. And that's 90%, so we'll take that. Okay, do you shield wall or do you attack? Let's attack. It'll drop him below 50% health, so I think he does less damage then. He becomes wounded. His morale is low, so we do more damage against him. Ah! Alright, he went for my skirmisher. Oh no, cool. So he actually used Consume Chaos on my skirmisher there and ate up all his like burning effects and everything else. So he gobbled up a bunch of free HP. And gained Scion of Flame. which I can't see what that does. All right, whatever. 60%, 90%. We should be able to kill him here. I'd like to do it without being attacked. This is a flank. Oh, you know what? This is a shield bash. Stunned. Perfect. So now I can move you out and blast him. And you can attack without fear. Hey, we didn't lose anybody. That's a net win. Oh no, we lost one guy. So I'm still fine with that. We also got a warrior because we get a guy every time we kill someone, so. Blast him. Steampunk, how you doing? How you doing? Some damage. You can phase and then quake. It's a nice little combo. Oh, that is a nice little combo. You ain't wrong. There's another underground passage here. That could be not so great. Do we know where this comes up? Pharos, there's her city. There's the seat of order. Gives me a decent flank on her. Plant. You need orders. So sorry, this guy has Sunder, blah, 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 blah. You just need that orc, I think. And this watcher can join you. And right now, I'm going to move you just into that outpost seedling. Heartfang. What do you need the most of? Your production is kind of bad. A Masonic Hall might be a good idea. Yeah, we're going to start with that. I gotta save up some money to see if I can make a friendship on that person as well. I don't even know what's up here. Why am I being shown this corner of the map? Huh. Reveler's Heart complete. Target enemy gains 2 demoralized per turn. Okay, that's really good for us. Hit him with the demoralize and then come in like right away and just start breaking him. Center Stake is under siege. We do have stone walls here, which is nice. We have 4 turns to the breach, and they're not making any siege projects. We're up against 11 units, including a level 7 hero. What are these guys like? Spirit bolts and exposing light. Sundered defense, sundered resistances. Spirit damage. Seeking missiles. When awakened, this unit gains awakened seeking missiles. Activate any dormant trait. +4 spirit damage on base attacks. I'm not sure I understand how awakening works. Awakener, it's called. All right, well, we'll figure it out. You received a trade proposal. You have lost this war. I do not mean to cast you into the void. Take the knee and join me in glory, she says. She's no longer good. You become a vassal. Decline. You're confident against me. The size of my empire is threatening them, but I am otherwise not in really great shape. I need to make friends with you. I would like to declare friendship. It's going to cost me 3 hundo, but like I am desperate for a friend. And we've unlocked this. Mines grant 10 draft. Whoa. That's really good. Order Tide. Watch Spiffing Brits video on this. Gotta love the new release exploits. I haven't seen it yet. I saw it get posted, but I haven't had a chance to check it out yet. Love this game, by the way. It's so good. Order Tide, Age of Wonders, ideal 4x game. Like playing the rats. I haven't done a rat play yet, but I really want to do like rat swarmers. Breastplate of the Champion hero item. 2 defense, 20 damage with melee attacks, 20% damage, 20% critical hit with melee attacks. What does this cost? 150 Imperium? Oh, we've also gained... Raising cities grants 1 population to one of your cities. Yada, yada, yada. Instantly summon a bandit army under your control to your throne city. Well, that's not super useful for us, but it's good to know we have this here. Force March costs less mana and inflicts less damage to your units. I'm going to get this Breastplate of the Champion. Because I can put that on my main hero. 2 defense, 20% extra damage. That's really good. And somebody mentioned, do I have a hero in my crypt? Oh yeah, Diron the Sorcerer. He doesn't get us anything of value. I'd rather just keep him there until we find a better use for him. I'm not in like a rush for the money, so. Well, I can move here. Do I risk greater problems? Perhaps. You never really know. You're gonna just explore. And you do have a bit more movement. All of this stuff has been burned to the ground. Needs to be repaired. I'm gonna go like here. Decline. We've been invaded. Ain't much I can do about it. We're about to get Joy Siphoners next turn. I just gotta hope that they can't pull off all their armies here and attack me. Otherwise, I'm gonna be brutally outnumbered again. No, I do got a good army here. Let us see what Mashara the Radiant does. She's gonna attack me. No, she's just going to lift the siege. So this means I can get my other army up here and I can attack her with 2 armies. Oh, very good. Abbey Vale, the Halflings, has been vassalized by Alfred Elderstone. Oh, okay. Good to know. I received grievances. And these two have formed, it looks like a full alliance. We're going to cast Joy Siphoners. 3 morale per hit we now steal on the Hellspawn Orcs. Hell yeah. That's very fitting. We have a bunch of spells ready to cast. Can I cast any of them immediately? Probably not, no. We could take Reveler's Heart, which does give us 50 plus morale on our entire faction. It doesn't have any upkeep, right? So it's just like a 250. Yeah, like what the hell else am I doing? Why not? Teleporter is good. Yeah, I need a teleporter up here to replace this ruin. My idea is to connect all of this stuff with teleporters. Selling him gives you the items. Yeah, I don't need those items yet, though. That's the thing, right? Like, he doesn't really have any items of value. He has a cape, which we already have on our caster. I don't want spirit damage, and I don't need mounts. We have nightmares. Oops. Okay, okay. What are you on top of? You're on top of sheep. Where do I want to build up here? There's a lot of good stuff. We've got iron. A lot of trees. Pastures. This is all I can really see right now. I wish it was easier to turn on like a province viewing mode. You know, hold down like Alt or something and it highlights all the province borders. That'd be really good. Ah, there we go. There is a button. Economic overview. Oh yeah, this is a great button. Oh, there's quarries over there. Interesting. Interesting. Yes, so we can land this army and we can absolutely buckle these dudes. Hey, all right. She fled. She actually took her hero and went up the underground passage. Which means if we kill this army, we could go above ground and probably fight just the hero solo. Demon orcs and you didn't call them dorks? Oh, I called that in my go live notification. I called them dorks. Also, Eagle, hello. Trade items for gold or rep. Oh, that's true. Yeah, I don't really need to though. I don't like rep is not something we need. We're not like desperate for gold right now. All right, what do we have here? These awakeners. Target friendly unit with another non-awakened unit within 2 hexes become awakened. Okay, so this is the ability I couldn't see. Can I open you? +1 range, 20% accuracy. Sun Priest. Heals hit points. Heals hit points, becomes awakened. And awaken. Huh. This is a neat faction. Spears. Dawn Defenders. Sun Priest. A Chaplain. Healing Prayer. Bless. Awaken. Awakener. All right. So they got a lot of really gross mages. But we have both Cinder's Skullstomper and Duroc Warbringer. Let's get those guys strengthened and regenning. Ooh, and we have all of our Berserkers now too, which is real fun. I'm gonna put you there and there, and then I'm gonna go like this, that, these, and that, and I'll cast my Bard Song, my Song of Revelry. So these guys get Regen, Hasten, and Rally. So they get a bonus movement now too from that. Which means we can charge probably pretty far on our turn. Seeking missiles. Great, and they are mostly moving up. So we got 2 spears and a set of shield. I basically just have to run them over, right? Like that's how this is going to work. 2 strengthened and a fortune. Let's cast that. This dude has the flame strike, but nobody's actually in range of it this turn, so charge blocked. Cancel defense mode, cancel retaliation. Let's do that. These are the Berserkers, new units. Oh, I guess it didn't cancel the retaliation. That was a lie. You can get on top of that Sun Priest. You could actually probably get up and shield bash that Sun Priest. Maybe. I'm gonna have her go here and charge strike for huge damage. I should have berserked her. She could have got a kill there for sure. Though this guy can also move up and just nuke them. Let's just do that. So I have a berserker charge here I can take. Yeah, again, it says cancel defense mode, cancel retaliation, but I don't believe that's true. You can get on that Sun Priest. You can't really do much anything. You can javelin. So let's have you move here. Pin this guy and shield bash him. Mostly because I want the shield wall. I'm going to have you charge in here with the Berserker Strike. Donk. They used Awaken Inner Radiance. Okay. I'm probably going to have you sacrifice doggies. You guys can move here. Here. Oh, you have Blink. I actually forgot about Blink. This might be a bad idea. But I like its gutso. Just teleporting my hero on the back line. You know what? I'm actually just going to go for this flank. I think it's a better choice. Then you can go for the poison attack, blight. And I'm going to move you here and then yeet a javelin. This dude's not burning. He is poisoned. I think if I do this, he'll die from poison. And he's also burning, so he'll definitely die now. Okay. We got a couple of spells. Do I want to throw any of them out? Yes. For 3 turns, this unit gains triple strengthen and berserk. The perfect time to berserk is behind enemy lines. Cast 1 million buffs. I chaplains as one of my starting neutral fights, and they're very annoying. Oh, the polearms have first strike, so they cancel the charge no matter what. I see. First strike and charge block makes polearms tricky to roll over. That makes sense. We get a bunch of morale. We're actually getting high morale already. What's this? An explosion of light? These archers are going to shoot my dogs. Yeah, they're probably toast. 27 spirit damage per shot on those archers. That's nasty. 28 from them. But only 1 shot. Okay. What's going on here? Those guys die from burning. You get an attack of opportunity. I love it. These guys get trashed. Ooh, man, these dudes hit like a truck. That's fine. These are free units. You're berserked. Oh, man. All right. That's fun. You're a tier 1 unit. +1 spirit damage for each unit tier of the target. Inquisitor's Zeal. 11 physical, 7 spirit. You're awakened, so you do +4 spirit damage. You get +1 range at 20% accuracy. Unit has Zeal. Base attacks gain +2 damage. Double damage against condemned units. Physical attacks at 10% accuracy. Mighty Meek. You get +1 spirit damage on attacks for each unit and unit faithful. Jesus, man. These are a crazy buff stack. I'm gonna berserk with you as well. And then you better get on this tier 3 unit, I think. I just need them locked in and taken as much as possible. Also, how is like morale doing on these dudes? Neutral. Great. You can kill that tier 3 unit, so I'm gonna let you do that. I can't quite reach them. This is my songstress. Go with that flank attack. My war shaman, you have a couple of shots you could probably land. Don't have a great... I might as well go this way. Let's poison him first. And then I'll have this berserker go this way. So he builds up the charge strike, does more damage, and it's a flank. It's pretty good, honestly. This is a bit of a risky play, maybe. Oof, that does not do a lot of damage. I think I have to move on these guys. I absolutely am going to do this. Do a lot of damage on our opening attack against them. That's a 90. That's a 90. And then I have these guys. I'm going to move them in here and engage. So I think let's just light them on fire, hopefully, so that we do more damage. This is to give me attacks of opportunity. Is that it? That's everybody. Okay. That's 10 damage. 20 to them. What else can I do here? Ignite, ignite, ignite. I could kill these archers with an ignite. I think they're going to run and trigger their attack of opportunity, and it's going to kill them anyway. You know what, man? I'm going to berserk this berserker. We get a bunch of morale buffs. They get stabbed. I get to attack my hero for very little damage. That's good. Awakened and strengthening, radiant light, and a small attack. Okay. Huge heal. And a purge. Awakened. Oh, I don't like these awakened. It feels like it's mostly support units left, which is good. Though I don't love how much they get to heal. You guys are gonna attack my dudes, but take a lot back in damage. You're gonna get a vicious hit there. That's good. And use it just to heal. And you're going into defensive mode because you can't run without being killed. Boom. Berserker. Boom. Berserker. Less of a boom, but still a pretty good boom. That's a kill. Kill. 59 damage. That's a kill. You can't reach. I can move and do my wand of poison though. Let's cast on them since they have more HP. $70, $70, $90. Tell you what, you'll kill him with a 70. I'm gonna let you soften them up. Move these guys up here and also get a blast. Miss. Well, you can kill. Skirmish. Stab, stab, stab. Then hopefully these guys don't berserk my skirmishers. Looks like they're fleeing. Oh, they're gonna berserk my skirmishers. Wow. Wow! They like one-shot my skirmishers from behind. Oh, man. I mean, tier 1 unit versus tier 3, but... Oh, your berserk ran out. Damn. If you go like this, it's a huge charge. Though, shockingly, still not enough to kill him. You don't have enough to finish it. Uh-oh. This guy's berserk for one more round and I can't reach him. He's gonna run with all of his characters. I can't reach him. So I think we just actually, like, make sure we're not in the way here. All we gotta do is make sure we don't get berserked. You actually can't run. You can't make it. You can, but that's fine. Chomp. Okay, so we lost some of our trash troops. We did lose the Hellhounds, which is a bit of a bummer because they are fiends, but considering the price we paid, significantly advantageous for us. And my army here, nice. So we also got a free shield unit out of it, which is perfect. And I'm gonna make a big dumb risk here, and I'm gonna go up this underground passage. Oh, God damn it. He's flying over a mountain, so I can't reach him. If I could have reached him, it would have drawn in their faction leader into the fight. And I could have killed 2 leaders in one battle. Well, not 2 leaders, but a hero and a leader. Spider egg. What if? God damn. So we're gonna wait a turn here. What do we have? We have another one of you coming up. I suppose you can join him again, seeing as I need troops. That's 2. Support. This could really be anybody. A pyromancer is probably my best bet here. So we'll get him another character. We'll have them come up. We have a plant watching this outpost, which is not really useful for me, but it is what it is. Lots of things need production right now. Bum, 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 bum. This place is brutal. How do I repair 50 bucks in 3 turns? That sucks. There goes all my money. You can annex another province. Here's the problem. You can't annex another province. Unless you can annex this, where the underground passage is. And I don't it doesn't seem... Oh yeah, here you go. Raise, releases vassal city, transfer throne. Oh, your capital can move. Interesting. Wow, this is great. I didn't know this tab was here. Shows you everything you've built as well. She might be good enough to fight those dragons. Probably not, though. Heartfang, on the other hand, can also annex. We're going to build another forester here. This increases the Forest of Stakes bonus. You're exploring. Hey, that was a pretty good turn. You can hit the cat. The cat was in a city, so I'd have to just like start sieging the city, and the city has like 4 turns of breakdowns. I want to make sure that I am healed before I go after a city. Quite frankly. Another ruler was denounced. World Shaper has crossed you. And this guy, the kitty cats have crossed them. Well, I don't like the kitty cats, so... I have a war justification against you? Oh, yeah, okay, so I can give... this stuff over. Is this not the item in my dead guy's corpse? The satirical orb? Or do I just have 2 of these? I'm gonna just give it to him as a gift. We're gonna be nice. All right, Capital Heartfang. What do you need? Money is not a bad idea. 20 gold income. Kind of helps everybody else out in the meantime. You're going to explore and discover what kind of horrible monsters are down here. This is a great location. Look, this is all diggable here. There's conduits and research posts in this spot. Stalagmites. I think if we built like right here, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I think right here is the spot to put the city. You're pretty good HP, but you could be better. God, I wish you could build like a wharf. Yeah, she's Gonzo Balonzo. This is still an outpost. He's still the only one there. All his other cities are far away, and we know that his armies were down here in Waypoint. I just don't know if I have 4 turns worth of sieging here. She definitely doesn't have any backup. Like, we just crushed her main army, I think. I gotta wait 1 more turn. I want to make sure that I can send this guy up just like immediately afterwards and like feel safe about it. You know what? I could have this guy. He's out of movement, but I'm going to wait a turn. I'm going to have him poke his head up out of the passage. Give us an idea about what's happening. Repairing these are worth the gold, you don't think? Well, we get money and everything out of them, right? Will not produce any income until it's been built. It is expensive, I will say. Another ruler was denounced. Another ruler was denounced. Interesting. So the cats are coming down to play. A spear and 2 support units versus my skirmish unit with poisonous spores and fiery hyper-aware arrows. I can't imagine this going well for me. Especially not if he has a healer. So let's go here. Oh, wow. Actually, I can hit him from here. That is way better range than I thought it would. Yeah, but that's it. I'm dead. What do you get? Son of Resistance is Demolisher, Excavator. At the end of turn, heals for every unspent action point. Immune to flanking. Does not trigger opportunity attacks. Slowed, but swift. Can't use that for another 2 rounds. Yeah, well. I should have berserked myself. I probably would have gotten better damage if I auto-resolved that. He fled with one of his spearmen. Tridale proudly summons her new court jester to entertain. The jester, however, is clearly no fool. As she performs complex conjuration and illusion spells, she seems severely overqualified for her job. Heather Forrester claps and cheers with joy, unable to assess how powerful her performer is. The jester pulls off another dazzling illusion with ease, and her expression bordering on boredom. The masterful performance of the Scald turned jester. This is a demon. Heather suddenly asks why you don't seem entertained. I can lose Imperium and get this vassalage quicker. I can gain a Scald unit, but lose Allegiance. Challenge the jester to juggle 3 knives, 2 stools, and a roast chicken. It's a chaos affinity check. 70% chance the jester effortlessly juggles all objects, and the court is roaring with laughter. We gain 12 allegiance. 30% that the jester fumbles, and I lose 1 affinity for 6 turns. We're 48 Imperium. I'll do this juggling. I'm going to do this chaos affinity check. Success. The jester effortlessly juggles all the objects. We've unlocked Prelude of Doom. Yes, we can pick up cruel weaponry now. So this will make all of our units do 30% damage against low morale. We've succeeded at getting a Fire Forged Stone. Units cost 20% less draft. And I believe we have vassalized Tridale. So very soon-ish, we can start integrating them. And then we can take the Fire Earth Foundry as well. World Shaper has crossed you. Alfred Elderstone has crossed you. All right. That's fine. That's fine. Roughheim and Center Stake need build orders. I'm going to make them mint. I need to start building this outpost. I guess I should probably finish exploring this, though. A brigand's camp. Okay. So how did I say I want to do this? Here? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. That's actually 2 from there, which is nice. 3 could be that choke point. Yeah, all right. So we're going to build right there. Ooh, there's also pastures here, though, actually. So if I don't build there, I could build a farm and get really good. Maybe I should build here. 1, 2, and then... Oh, that's bedrock. There's diggable terrain here and here, so there's more stuff to explore, which is always nice. If I go there... 1, 2, 3. This is all 4 then. There's some really good stuff over here. I think I'm gonna actually set up here, if that's the case. So that's a 1, 2, 3, 4. That means these diggable locations are off limits, but so is this bedrock, which is not the end of the world. Great. And actually, I better deal with this brigand camp right away. I'm just realizing this is in the brigand camp's zone of control, so we're gonna get attacked here. And I'm low hit points, so I gotta be a little bit smart about that. There's an invasion force coming that way, which does mean that this should be... He fled his army. God damn. I'm gonna start this siege. We're gonna do headlong assault to break it in 3 turns instead of 4, which I think is a good idea. And then I'm gonna just start moving that army down. You need 2, 3. That's a warrior, a support, a mage. I'm building a pyromancer up there for you. I'd rather refund gold and mana. Any production will be permanently lost. That's fine. Draft isn't a big deal. I can make a pyromancer here in a single turn. And I think that's a better choice because they also get a bunch of better bonuses from being in this city, such as the bathhouse and the war, whatever it is. Okay. 20 damage a turn. It's not 20 damage a turn. It's 20 damage at the start of the siege. Oh. Cool. So they pulled 4 full stack armies out of the fog and completely surrounded me in a single turn. And these armies consist of iron golems who are immune to status effects such as burning and morale damage, and are tier 3. This is crazy. Every time I go to the surface, I get attacked by 4 full armies. I can't believe how well the computer has like allied together, and not only allied together, but also like defending each other. I might get to save some of my units. They might also just completely stack wipe. I lost a barbarian and my scald. Okay. And they're gonna send all their armies underground at me. Okay, she fled. So I'm actually gonna go. I'm gonna go here because I need these units. I lost a barbarian and a scald, I said. A berserker and a scald. You need money to upgrade. Oh, there's stuff up here as well. Shoot, I wanted you to heal. That was a mistake. Oh, boy. Let's build archer battlements up here. You're going to get attacked for sure, and I don't think I have much to defend with you. I'm back into the void. I've been insulted. These guys have formed an alliance. Yikes. We're getting spanked a bit right now. Yeah, he's gonna come down. He's gonna raid all that stuff. That's okay. I couldn't do it with that until I had an army here anyway, so. Like that army was built to kill you. Yeah. An army that's immune to all of my abilities is not great, let me tell you. This is all shock toads. Earthkin. You're gonna stay here. We're gonna recruit a scald in this city. Oh no! Are you kidding me?
Uh-huh.
They did not take very long to come back. Oh man, I think we've lost. Grant the Crypt Blade hero item. Resurrects the zombies. I could summon a bandit army to the throne city. I better do that. A berserker cat. This looks like a toad warlock. A human shield unit. Cat skirmishers. Human archers. And mole ghosts. I don't know. I don't know. Let's see how we hold up here. Oh, my army reformed here in Center Stake. That's not great. Could be worse, though. Yikes. Here comes the Order Tide. Seems like taking heart of being only evil on a map hating evil makes for a poor combo. It might just be. You're under siege. I mean, let's just wait until they attack. We'll heal up in the meantime. The amount I'm being raided is a lot of the problem here, too. All right, so Cinders is back. But she's got to get up here. Great news is that I can kill this one army. In fact, I think I can just auto it. Which makes me another skirmisher. Where do I want you to go? Maybe if both of these armies come up to the surface, the bandits beat these guys and they beat them. It's possible. To be honest, it's not a great look. I don't love how it's looking right now. New empire development skill. Special province improvements grant gold. Skull Stomper's back. Let's see. Reina the Golden has crossed you. I thought you guys were allies. And Mashara the Radiant has crossed you. Okay. Everybody's moving around. Oh, good. And I'm being attacked by an army of crows as well. A new rally has started. My alignment has changed to neutral. Because I haven't done evil frequently enough. Now that's really hard to stack. How do you do evil that much? Raiding? Is raiding evil? I wonder. It's not like I've had options. A granary, a new rally. I can summon bannermen who have... Can I see your abilities, please? Come on. Tooltip, come on. There we go. Bulwark standard, bolstered defense, bolstered resistance. Caster and adjacent friendly units gain, and soothing standard, hit points and morale. Unit deals 20% damage when adjacent to another friendly unit with stand together. And these guys are defenders who also have stand together. Our tier 2 shield units. All right, well that's not terrible. 2 full stacks of frogs on the surface and who knows how many stacks of cats. Yeah. Yeah. I don't think that's going to count. I think I'm one space away from defending that city. You get attacked in a turn. You have to move up. These two started to war against each other. All right, let's see what happens here. We've never defended on a siege before, so... I think we GG'd. I think both of my cities are going to be attacked right now. And I'm only going to be left with my capital. I mean, we'll see how we do. All right, we got a breach over here. Those are archer scouts. So let's go for the front door. Can at least buff up for the turn. Okay. So they're mostly coming in together. Sun Priests and Dawn Defenders. Let's give an extra elemental over here. Let's have him plug the gap. You can yeet Sunder Defense. You can not hit anybody, unfortunately, but you can bolster. I guess you might as well go here and also just start taking shots at their lord. You know what? Light him up. Oh, they're gonna have so many buffs. I think I might need to play good guys. They seem like they're really good. Oh, wow. Center defense and burning both removed. I mean, I guess when you only have one enemy on the map, it's very easy to focus all of your effort into countering their build. It does kind of make sense. There's all these archers and stuff, and I can do a lot of damage to them. I wish I had a pyromancer in this army. It'd be really, really swell. I'm actually just going to keep that shield wall there. I'm going to shield bash him. I'm going to use healing sap on him as well. Oh, I can only use healing sap on myself. Oh, that's not good. Well, let's put some regeneration on this guy then. You can't hit a lot of people, so I'm going to have you hit him. I think I'm going to let my archers counter their archers, because they seem like a pretty big risk right now to me. Now, what's nice is if we miss, we hit other people. You can chuck a javelin at them. And I guess that's my turn. You know what? I'm going to ignite this guy as well, because it's also going to cause that ground to burn. So anyone else who wants to come in the front door now has to fight against the burning. He's immediately back up to full health and cured of all his status afflictions. They just summoned spiders. Oh my god. My archers are dead. 3v1'd. I mean, they could just sit back and rain arrows on me, right? Wow. Wee woo wow. Yeah, okay, let's do this. Oh. Okay. That's confusing. It looks like this uses no ability points. And it actually used 2 ability points. So I thought I was going to be able to teleport in and then use tidal wave. And instead, I basically can't do anything. Well, that's a bit rough, if I'm going to be honest. That's some hokey wizard's magic. I mean, I don't think I can do anything here, really. Realistically, I think I'm cinched. There seems to be a very strong advantage in playing more towards magic than might. Like, just in terms of everything you can do in a turn. Like, we've gone for a very not magic focused faction this time around, and I think it makes us not good. Though I honestly think that the big problem with this campaign is that we're the only enemy on the map, and so everybody built a really hard counter to us, which is like super high morale removal, either immune to status effects or removal of status effects. So let's just kill ourselves here. Because that's all we can do. Because that's it. That's all we can do. Time to pillage the countryside. Have to get this game? I mean, it's very good. I'm losing and I'm still having a lot of fun, so. Smells like Chaos Orc Magic Run is next. I mean, I guess if we're summoning demons, it kind of makes more sense. All right, let's go. Come on. You don't need to awaken everybody. Just come in and flank me and shoot me with 1,000 arrows. Here you go. Here you go. Did you really need to cast all your spells first before you did that? Oof. What do you have? Inquisitors. Oh, that's badass. True Sight Zeal, Bolt of Judgment. You have Daylight Spears, Chaplains, Dawn Defenders, Dusk Hunters. I'm not going to win this. Let's be real. They've got the city taken. Okay. Okay. I think this is better. I think it's safe to say we've lost this campaign right now. So we'll just take the L. Well, like, we have an army here, but we lost that outpost. We've lost Roughheim. There's an army waiting on the other side of this underground passage that's at least 4 stacks. Heartfang is completely undefended with an army marching up on it. I think we just take a restart and just try a different campaign. Have to show you how big they can get. Do you have any build combinations that you recommend offhand? I mean, our first campaign we did magic. We did like astral cats, and they were really, really powerful. It was just about having like a crazy amount of spells, and we would... The electricity is really interesting because electricity basically creates... It gives the electrified condition, which is just like you take more damage from electricity. So you just electrify people and then electrify them some more and then electrify them some more. I think if you could mix wet with electricity, it's also very, very powerful, but I haven't found, like... I gotta be honest, I don't know what tomes give wet. Cryomancy does frozen. Cryomancy was really good as well. Tome of the Cold Dark. Oh yeah, this is the other Cryomancy tome. So these are some tier 4 tomes. Tome of the Reaper. Instant kill effects, ultimate undead synergy. Tome of Oblivion. Specializing in infecting insanity. Making parts of the world and the battlefield inhospitable. Any battle in the domain of the city now has Fog of Insanity. Devouring Void in a 1 hex radius. Each turn the radius increases by 1 hex. Oh, that's super cool. Parts of the world inhospitable. I'm not really seeing anything here that's parts of the world. I guess it's the Fog of Insanity. Tome of the Eternal Lord. Oh yeah, so I can see some tier 5 stuff. Tome of the God Emperor. Tome of Goddess and Nature. I think this is what we might do next, is a nature run. Tome of the Creator. Crucible and Realm. What else do we have here? Paradise, Nature's Wrath. Tome of the Chaos Lord. Summon Balor. Call forth an avatar of chaos. Summons an avatar of your ruler in battle. Same abilities as your leader and spawns with full action point. All fiends and demonkin gain 10 morale. Yeah, see. Killing, momentum, and hasten. Incite rebellion. At the start of the battle, 2 enemies are mind controlled. Honestly, I think just having like a strong magic backbone is like really important. Being able to debuff armies beforehand. We went for focusing on like just upgrading our units. And unfortunately, I walked into a couple of like early traps trying to get out of the underground and lost my whole army. Fan the Inferno, Golden Horde. Fire damage and burning. Gremlin ambushers. A gremlin is summoned next to one of your units. Every turn, up to 5 gremlins can be summoned to battle. Demonic focus. Tome of the Demon Gate. So this is what I was really working towards. Open rifts to summon fiends. 2 fiends of the same tier of the target army fight each other. One dies and the other transforms into a fiend with a tier 1 level higher than before. Oh, that's dope. Summon 2 random 3 or 4 fiends under your control. The vassal loses relations and population. Oh, that's also sick. Transform terrain into desolate except mountains and ocean. Target race becomes demons. Burning immunity, faster movement, flying, and frenzy. Kills the target unit. Wow, 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 wow. Cool. Okay. Okay. We gotta start a new campaign. And your armies will disband. Yes, I'm gonna surrender. The demons have been pushed out of this peaceful, idyllic glade. I'm hoping I still get some experience for this. I genuinely don't know. Cool gate. What were we on this map? Black? How do I know? I think we're black. Yeah, we are black. So you can see these guys, Mashara the Radiant, literally from the very beginning, started with a way higher score than me. And we went up, we were climbing, we were climbing. And then for some reason, I'm like going down here. We met the cats. We built the outpost. This outpost was a mistake. We had some like bad terrain. I gotta tell you that. I couldn't get to so many locations. I probably should have pushed through Roughheim and just built a city here and here. This outpost was a huge mistake. Also knowing, like, now that I know that, like, gold tier ancient wonders, all of our ancient wonders were the same as well, but the gold tier ones that, like, they take so much to be able to build, so much to be able to fight. It's like you need a crazy endgame army to take them. I could have built up here. This would have been a bit decent spot as well. See, like, she had a much better place. She could have gone here, 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 and here before hitting a sea. She had a much better starting location underground. We were like here, then you had to sail all the way around this river to get back to Heartfang. This was cut off. If this had been diggable, we would have been in an okay spot. And if this had been diggable, we would have been in an okay spot. But we got a bit limited by where we could actually build. And then, yeah, I mean, the surface. How Interesting. Kingerhelm and Daywatch. They really spread out here. Same with her. She grew really fast. That's so weird that Blue built an outpost here. The Cats built an outpost right there. I guess they must have sailed across from Waypoint really early. Valenford didn't really grow. I didn't even... That was the frog people. Oh, and she actually created an above ground place, Pebbleton. And there was a couple other people up here. RIP, on to the next campaign. Yes. Yeah, oh yeah, we're going to go immediately on to the next campaign. What tomes give wet? I didn't see any. Cool. Okay, so this is my question. Do you gain experience even when you lose? The answer is yes. We're also riding an invisible motorbike. I don't know what's going on here. This is very funny. Barbaric Warlord Cape. Great axe with Berserker's Rage. I did want to work towards this Druid Cape. I'm just going to take this for right now. House Allegiance gave us a bunch. House Vassalized gave us a bunch. Hero gained a level. We were doing really good on hero levels. I was like keeping pace with the computer this time. So there's a few things we learned really in this campaign. One of which was the like building the food early, really focusing on early farms to grow your population is super strong, because building through expansion gives you just like buildings for free. You know, mines, quarries, farms, pastures, etc., etc. Having your hero go around and immediately solve events near your city is also extremely good, because it gives you a ton of XP and gives you like weapons. It also unlocks things like pastures. You know, one pasture was equal to 2 farms. If we built a farm on it, it was like 3 farms. I guess I can't. That's really neat. Okay, so you can't immortalize a hero unless you win their campaign. So Turg is in the Pantheon, but Cinders didn't make it because she didn't live.